What's up, everybody? You were tuned in to the Cris Style
Mal
Podcast. This is the watch party for the NFL Draft. Hope everybody's having a good evening. We'll be taking you all the way up to pick 32 for the Philadelphia Eagles. Hope everybody's excited for the draft. Put a like in there, share it, you know what I'm saying? Subscribe if you're a new person watching.
Yep.
How you feeling about the draft?
Man, you know what I mean? Like it's a lot of things going on, man. It's a lot of rumors, especially on my team. I've heard so many things about us moving up, trading back, certain players that we're getting. You know, at this point, I'm just ready for this thing to get started, so we can finally figure out, man, where our teams are going to go, man. You know what I mean? We're hearing a lot of rumors about trades. I think the biggest thing I hear right now is the Browns are listening to a lot of trade offers. A lot of people are hinting that they could make a big move, depending on whether they move back, move up, whatever it may be. But, man, I'm excited, man. What about you, bro?
Yeah, man, got to wait to see what my Chiefs are going to do at 31. Are we going to trade out? Are we going to trade up? We'll see, man. We stay pat. Brett Veach, he's working them phones right now. So, he's always trying to make a move, regardless of, who he wants to get. He's usually aggressive. He usually likes to trade up and go get whatever player that he wanted. He did it last year with Xavier Worthy. And he's did it with some players in the past, too. So, it's going to be interesting to see what the Chiefs do, for sure. So, but, yeah, man, tell us whatever team y'all support, man. Tell us, man, what y'all think about y'all team, man, what y'all feel, man. Hopefully, y'all get the player that y'all want. You know what I'm saying? If you don't, this is a safe place. You can come and crash out.
True. Facts.
We should be having some other guests come on. I know Anthony, she said she'll be running a little late. She should be coming soon. Hopefully the homie Show will come through. I think the homie Trey, and I don't know if his partner Maestro is coming, and a few other people might show up. But if not, you got us for 3.5 hours of draft talk. So,
what are some of the things that got you out right now? You know what I mean? As far as like anything you've been hearing?
Just the Shedeur Sanders news. Is he going to go to Pittsburgh? He's been falling in this draft. You know how we feel about Shedeur Sanders. I think the Giants should take him. Hell, I think the Browns should take him. I think people are nitpicking him. If he wasn't Deion Sanders' son, I think that he wouldn't get, the backlash that he's getting right now. I think that because he's that, and because, he does come with a bravado, but that just comes with confidence. You want your quarterback to have confidence. He's proven himself in every level. When he was at Jackson State, he proved himself. He went to Colorado. The first year didn't go as good, but the second year, last year, he had a whole way better year. I think he led the country in completion percentage. So I think all in all, I think he's a really good quarterback. In my opinion, do I think Cameron Ward probably a little bit more playmaker than him? Yes. Does he have all the attributes over Shedeur? Yeah, but I think Shedeur has all the intangibles that you want in a quarterback. I think that he has the IQ because he's been trained by some of the best, especially Deion Sanders, Pat Shermer, who was an offensive coordinator in the NFL for years. So, he's learned from some of the best. So, I think that he has what it takes to take a franchise to the next level. What's your thoughts?
Man, honestly, man, my main thought is right now is all those rumors about the Jazz getting Jinty and stuff like that. That was like kind of like my biggest concern right there. It really just doesn't make logical sense to me. You know what I mean? You already got two backs already in Bigsby and ATN. I just think they have so many other holes that they have, man. You know what I mean? You got the three levels on their defense can use a little bit of addition to it. You know what I mean? As far as the D lineman getting pressure, middle linebacker. And obviously in the cornerback position, I think they have so many holes that I think a Mason Graham or a Jalen Walker would be a way more prominent pick in that sense than them getting an Ashton Jeanty. I just don't see what that does to help Trevor Lawrence or even the offensive tackle. Like, I think all those things are more important than them getting Ashton Jeanty. And it's not me just saying that because I want Ashton Jeanty on the Raiders. Because obviously we have holes, a lot of holes that we can fill in as well. But I just don't think that make logical sense. I think also with Shedeur Sanders, I think all the talk has been kind of crazy. I think, you were hearing stuff like earlier today about him potentially going like 29th. I think that was ridiculous. You know what I mean? If the Steelers don't draft him, if he's there at 21, Steelers need to go ahead and just draft Shedeur Sanders. You know what I mean? Don't waste it. Don't even think about it. Everybody, trying to nitpick on what Shedeur Sanders can't do. Like we saw him play. We saw him play with the offensive line that he had, the defense that he had, and for them to take that program, which initially, before they got there, only won one game, and for them to be able to establish with him and Dion and Travis Hunter and all the rest of those kids that were at that program, you have to do nothing but give praise to Shedeur Sanders and Travis Hunter. You know what I'm saying? And Dion for what they were able to do to that college football program. Like, I just think it's pretty insane. Like, no one's sitting here and saying that Shedeur Sanders is going to be the next, like, Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen, or Lamar Jackson or anything like that. But can he be a top 10, maybe top 15 quarterback in the league? I think he can. You know what I mean? He has the readability as far as, like, reading the defenses. He has the anticipation. You know what I mean? I think he has good enough arm strength to be able to compete in the league. We see a lot of cats, you know what I'm saying, that don't have the biggest arms truly be successful, like we see Brock Purdy, you know what I mean? And I get it that we all think that, you know what I mean, he is a byproduct of the system and the talent that's around him. But at the end of the day, he still got his team to the Super Bowl and 2 NFC championship games. So at the end of the day, I can truly see Shedeur Sanders be that. We saw Joe Flacco win the Super Bowl. You trying to tell me he can't do that? So at the end of the day, you know what I mean? It's also kind of crazy because he draws a lot of comparisons to Geno Smith. And, you know, a lot of people gave us high praise for getting Geno Smith. Like, he's been a consistent top 10 quarterback in the league. You know what I mean? When you look at his numbers. So if that's the comparison you're going to get, I don't think that's bad at all, especially in the position that the Steelers are in, or even the New Orleans Saints, you know, with everything that's going on with Derek Carr and his shoulder injuries and whether he wants to be there or not. I just think there's just so many other things that everybody wants to complain about with Shedeur. At the end of the day, at least with those 2 teams, they could use Shedeur. He's a lot better than what they have on their lineup right now. So I think that's just one of my things. I'm very curious to see where he falls and where he drops. I'm also curious to see where these tight ends go. You know what I mean? There's been a lot of conversations about these tight ends, Colson Leveling. You know what I mean? I wouldn't be surprised. I think one of the trades that I'm going to predict is I really believe the Rams are going to trade up, and I think they're going to try to trade up and get Leveling. Because I already think Warren is going to be gone. I know there's betting wise, I think he's a favorite to go to the Jets right now. So it's going to be interesting. I'm very curious to see where they go. Obviously, the wide receivers, you know what I mean? Like, the depth of the wide receivers isn't as deep as it was, I would say, like last year or the year before that. But you have some great names out there. Luther Burden, which I don't even think he gets talked about. I know that's his boy. You know, I know he hopes that maybe his Chiefs, you know, do something they never do and try to get him. But I think it's gonna be very curious, man. I just think we're either gonna get a whole bunch of trades and a whole bunch of shocks, or it's just gonna be, you know what I mean, especially in the beginning, it's just gonna be like, you know, Cam Ward, Travis Hunter, Abdul Carter. And I think the draft really starts at 4. So
right on schedule with some of these picks. It's going to be interesting to see where some of these offensive linemen go, man. Past Will Campbell and Armand Membu. Mm-hmm. What's up with Josh Simmons? You know, he had the patella tendon injury at Ohio State, but if he never had that, people were looking at him as a top 5 lottery pick. Yeah. So with this injury, he's been, you know, rumored to the Chiefs. He's been rumored to the Texans. He's been rumored to. And then earlier, like probably yesterday, they've been talking about him going in the top 10, top 20, you know what I'm saying? So it's going to be interesting to see where he goes. Kevin Banks, Josh Cockerly from Oregon, see where he goes. It's going to be interesting to see where some of these offensive line and then where some of these defensive linemen go too. So it's definitely going to be something to look at. Walter Nolan, Derek Harmon, he has the shoulder injury. And there's been talks about him dropping out of the first round. So we'll see where he goes. Where does James Pierce Jr. go? He's such a, you know, he has that first step as a pass rusher, but people might see him as a liability on, you know, rundowns, first and second down. You got guys like Jalen Walker. Where does he go? Michael Williams, you know, guys like that. Where do they go? Do they go early? Do they go teens? Do they go in the 20s, or do they drop out of the second round?
You know what? Another position I'm also curious about these corners, these top 2 cornerbacks. You know, minus Travis Hunter. I'm very curious to see where Will Johnson and Jahade Barron go. You know what I mean? I think those two are very, very elite corners. And, you know, everybody can use a cornerback. You know what I mean? I know my team, we're desperate. You know what I mean? Ever since, you know what I mean, we got rid of a couple guys, and a couple guys left us in the free agency. So I've always thought Will Johnson was the top tier corner. You know what I mean? I know he had some injury problems last year, and obviously the team wasn't good, but I still think he's an elite corner. And then we saw what Barron did with Texas, man. I think he's also another key guy that I'm very curious to see where he lands, because, you know, if they land at the right spot, man, it could be very lethal. You know what I mean? So I think that's also another a couple names that we also be looked after. You know, what do you think about this whole Jackson Dart thing, man? Obviously, with all these conversations about, you know, rumors from him going all the way up to 3 to, you know, now you're hearing rumors that he's not getting past 9 to he might not even potentially be in the first round. So what are your kind of thought process on him and, you know, Jalen Milroe and some of them other guys?
I think if it's smoke, it's fire. I think that you know, once you start hearing about a quarterback going early, usually that tends to happen. So I think Jackson Dart is going to go in the first round. I do. I think that regardless if it's the Giants, if it's the Saints, if it's the Pittsburgh Steelers, you know, whoever needs a quarterback, I think that there's a chance that Jackson Dart goes to one of those teams. Do I think he should go there? No. I think he was cool first half of the season. He was spotty. You know, he had a game where he looked like a first-round pick, and he had a game where he looked like a second, third-round pick. So the inconsistencies worry me about him. Yes, does he have arm talent? Definitely. But there's the other stuff that, you know, worry me about him. So, and then, you know, where he goes, what team he goes to, what offensive coordinator he has, you know, that's going to be important. So it's definitely going to be something to look at. You know what I'm saying? And any of these other, you know, I'm hearing about Tyler Skoll too. He might pop in the first round somehow. You know, I know they like his measurables, so we'll see about him too. So
some of these suits are atrocious. Like, I don't even know what my man is thinking with this. Matthew Golden's suit was crazy.
And speaking of Matthew Golden, where do these receivers go? Where does Ted McMillan go? Hearing some of the stuff that's coming out. Say if Harmon there, Chiefs got to get on. I'm not mad at it. I'm just, you know, you're hearing about the injury, Joe. You know what I'm saying? You know how people get scared away from injuries. So, but yeah, where's Ted McMillan? Where does Matthew Golden, Miko Buke, Luther Burden, like you said earlier? Where do some of these guys go? Do some of these guys drop? Do some of these guys stay in the first round? We'll see. Back on quarterback, Jalen Milroe, who we just watched. Where does he go? Does he go in the first round? Possibly. Because, yeah, you see the measures, you see the arm strength, you see the you know, some of the other stuff, but, you know, we have our questions about him throwing the football accurately. You know what I'm saying? He might be another Anthony Richardson. Now, what I will say about Jalen Milroe that's different from Anthony Richardson, I think his work ethic is better. I think he has those intangible qualities that he could be a leader of a team more than Anthony Richardson was. I think Anthony Richardson, and I think it was more so a maturity thing too. I think he's been humbled, hopefully. And going into this season, we'll see. But I think Jalen Milroe is a little bit more mature than Anthony Richardson. So I think that if he gets with the right team, I think he'll be fine. I know you mentioned earlier this week that, you know, if you get him in the second or third round, your Raiders, you wouldn't be mad at him sitting behind Geno Smith and learning from him and possibly learning from Chip Kelly too. So that'll be something to look at. You know, if you get him in the second or third round, let him sit for a couple of years, let him be ready in a couple of years. I think that'll do him some good. I don't think he's ready to start right now.
No, he's definitely not. You know what I mean? You definitely need also a creative offensive mind to be creative with him. You know what I mean? With his athletic ability, his talent. You know what I mean? Obviously, you know, the talks have been, you know, he's probably the most athletic quarterback of, you know, some of these scouts have seen. You know what I mean? As far as like a runner. So he's athletic. He's athletically great. Obviously, it's just the anticipation, reading of the defenses. That's always been my biggest thing with Jalen Milroe. But, you know what I mean? We'll see how he does. You know what I mean? With, I think, some toolage, and hopefully he can be behind somebody that will take him under the wing and, you know, make him better. You know, as far as like the coaching staff and all that. So I think that'll be interesting as well.
Yeah, for sure. But this draft will be starting real soon. Got like 14 minutes before the draft. Looks pretty packed out there.
I still don't understand why they have this in Green Bay. I've said this before. Like no disrespect to Green Bay, Wisconsin at all, but it's just, I don't know, man. You know what I mean? Like,
they ain't getting no Super Bowl.
Yeah, bro. I don't know, bro. Yeah, I feel you. I know you're trying to ingratiate all fan bases and stuff like that, but at the same time,
they got a big fan base.
I hear you, but it's just, there ain't nothing to do out there, bro. Ain't nothing to do out there. But I'm happy for them. I'm sure it's great for their economy and stuff like that. I'm not really sure the amount of people they're expecting to be out there, but it looks like it's a good lot.
It's pretty packed out there. It's gonna rain.
Nah, facts. Like, this man, cats is still wearing hoodies. That's crazy.
It's up north, so it's still be cold out there.
Where's next year's draft at today? The Super Bowl's in San Francisco, right?
Yeah. Santa Clara.
Same thing. Y'all hear one, it's my dog, man, so apologies about that. She be tripping.
She giving draft picks up.
Yeah,
She analyzes stuff.
Nah, facts, for real.
Give us your opinion in the chat, people. You got 32 in the live, man.
Yeah, for real, man. Make it be known, man. Who's your team? Who y'all hope
hit that
y'all
like
get?
button, man.
You know what I'm saying? Subscribe too.
Share it. Give us your opinion. Let us know what you want your team to draft. What position? Is it a player? That's some Pittsburgh next year. For sure, Joe. Thank you.
It's Pittsburgh.
No, draft. It's in Pittsburgh.
See a couple Raider fans in out there, man. Shout out to y'all.
Watching that Knicks game, that's what they do. We're gonna play this quick commercial real quick.
Introduce yourself to Magnet, the ultimate sports drink. Are you ready to take your performance to the next level? Do you want a sports drink that eliminates the muscle cramps and fatigue when working out or training? Meet Magnet, the sports drink designed for athletes who refuse to settle for mediocrity. Its power-packed electrolytes and rehydrates and restores balance with their scientifically formulated blend with magnesium that fights fatigue and boosts endurance. It has natural ingredients made with real fruit extracts and no artificial colors or flavors because your body deserves the best. It has delicious flavors like mixed fruit and watermelon that keep you revitalized and ready for action. It will boost your performance with essential vitamins and minerals. Magnet fuels your workouts, helping you crush your goals. Join the Magnet movement whether you're training, competing, or simply staying active. Magnet is your go-to refreshment for peak performance. You can order it now on our direct link at drinkmagnet.com. Also, use promo code Cris Mal to get $5 off your purchase. So don't wait. Again, that promo code is Cris Mal to get $5 off your purchase. Get Magnet, push your limits, fuel your passion.
And we are back. Got a little bit under 9 minutes left to the draft. We hear the obvious first one. Cameron. Who you do they pick?
They must have got a hell of a deal. You know what I'm saying? That'd be my main thing. But oh yeah, that would be crazy. That would be crazy. That would definitely change the whole view of the draft. But we'll see, man. We'll see.
Shout out to the 31 and live. What do you think is going to be the biggest surprise?
I still think that somebody's going to take Jackson Dart over Shedeur. I think that's my biggest thing right now. I think somebody's going to try to trade up on him. Because I just think it would be that healthy fear of just, somebody wants their quarterback, and I think that fear will strike them to do something. Come here, come on. Come here. For sure. Man.
A little over 6 minutes until the draft.
What's Green Bay's pick? What's their number? 24.
She's 23.
If the Stickman still don't take Shedeur, bro, they need to go ahead and just blow up that whole front office, bro. That would be insane. I know they got love for Tomlin, bro. But they get to a point, man, where he got to win. He got to win.
It's like the Browns and Giants are trying to trade out.
I wonder for what team and who.
Maybe Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh gonna trade that high? That'd be crazy.
Maybe Houston. They did acquire some picks. So we'll see.
If they don't go quarterback, I don't know where they go. I don't know where the Saints go. No, it's definitely a delay.
It's all good. Shout out to 37 in the 9, 38.
Yeah, let me know, man, where y'all at? What team y'all want? Let us know. It's a big day for everybody, man. Congrats to everybody who get drafted tonight, too. All weekend as well, man. You know what I mean? I know these guys have been working hard. Also, I want to send out prayers to Gilbert Arenas' son. We saw those horrible, graphics of him in that car accident. I think they got him in induced coma right now. So prayers out to him, man. Hopefully he has a speedy recovery. Prayers out to his family. He definitely had a promising career. So prayers out to all of them.
Yeah, for sure. It's a sad thing. When you see somebody who's just getting their college career started and something like that.
For sure. So
if I give a quick, sit your ass down, give it to Shannon Sharp. See how he doing.
Yo, Shannon, Shannon, like, look, man, I know a lot of people been on his case, and like, it's not looking good for my boy. You know what I mean? So I was gonna say, bro, like, be careful who y'all deal with, man. On me, you know what I mean? Especially y'all got bread. Like, be careful, man, because your whole career could be flashing right before your eyes, man, and everything you worked hard for could be going off of some dumb mistake, man. Keep the horny inside, man. Make sure y'all keep the horny inside. You know what I mean?
Or just get you a woman that's close to your age, man.
Just do it responsibly. You know what I mean? Like, don't say no crazy ass stuff, man. Always expect you gonna get recorded, man. You know what I mean? Especially you got that bread, because it could be any instance, man, where somebody gonna try to finesse you for some shit. So. But we'll see what happens, man. We'll see what more information comes out.
Turn up a little bit. This draft about to start. Get this thing kicked off.
All right, guys, here we go. Let's see if we get any trades or anything like that. I'm very curious to see how many trades we get tonight. Maybe even some like key names, like that's already on rosters. You know what I mean? You got you're hearing stuff about AJ Brown and some other cats, man. Let's see what happens, man. Trey Hendrickson out there. You know what I mean? It's a lot of cats that could potentially get traded, depending on how things go in these first couple rounds.
Sure.
And Tennessee, don't take forever. We know who you're gonna draft. Like, I hate teams that know who they're gonna draft and they still take all 5-10 minutes, bro. Like, just get the name out, bro. Like, the anticipation shit be killing me, bro. Like, just hurry up. So we pretty much assume that we all know Cam Ward's gonna go number, unless somebody smoke a crack in the front office. What is your healthy expectations for Cam Ward in that Tennessee offense? What's your healthy expectation for Tennessee when they get Cam Ward in that offense?
I actually think he's gonna be fine with the offense. I think what's your name will get his guy. I got the coach's name. Brian. I think he'll finally have his guy. I don't think what's his name? Will Levis. He's in trade talks right now too, based on what everything's going on too. I don't think Will Levis was his guy. You clearly see that on every sideline. Will Levis made a dumbass pick. I think Cam is his guy. He's got the receivers. You got Calvin Ridley. You got they just signed Tyler Lockett.
Which I was kind of annoyed about, but I'm like,
yeah,
Raiders, what you doing? Like, we ain't got no receivers on our squad besides Kobe Myers. What we do?
But yeah, they got those two guys. I forgot the other receivers. But they got a solid offense. Do I think they should add a running back to that room?
100%.
Maybe so. Maybe you add his running back that he had in Miami, Damian Martinez. He was actually a pretty good running back. He may not have had the gaudy numbers, but the kid is a complete third down running back. So you bring him in. Maybe you bring in Xavier Rushbro from Miami too. He had a good rapport with that kid. I know his combine numbers weren't that good. He's a little small, but I still think he'll work in the slot. So
yeah, he's solid.
Yeah, so
he's solid. You remind me of like a run from.
Yeah. So I think he'll be fine. The defense is solid. We'll see if L'Jarius Sneed can stay healthy with that knee. Jeffrey Simmons, he's getting a little older, but I still think he's one of the better defensive tackles in this league. So yeah, I think they'll be fine. They'll add some more pieces in this draft, and I'm not sitting here saying they're going to go to the playoffs, but I do think that they'll have a quality season where you'll look at Tennessee and be like, they're one of those fun teams to watch. That they're going to give you everything they got. You know what I'm saying? They may not win all the games. I think they still might be a year or two away, but I think that they can go get like 7 wins. I think they need 7 wins.
Yeah, I think with Tennessee Titan fans, I think you should definitely be sided with Cam Ward. I think you're going to have a lot more moments of cheering than, having your hands on your head, with, disappointment. You know what I mean? I think those idiotic QB plays that you were getting with Will Levis, I think you'll see a minimal impact with those. Obviously, Cam Ward still can play a little risque, but I think he's a lot more smarter with the ball than Will Levis. I think he can read defenses a lot better too. So, from where Cam Ward initially started in his college career to being the number 1 pick, man, it just shows a lot of who he is as a person and as a player. You know what I mean? Just his true development. You know what I mean? So it's been cool to watch. Got Lil Wayne. Oh my God.
You don't need Green Bay Packers.
I know. Outlaying for that, but
Hey, man.
Who's that to the left?
Which one?
Not Jones, but homie with the hat.
I don't know which one.
Oh, he looked familiar.
Obviously, Green Bay may be small, but it's mighty. Thank you all for welcoming us here tonight, and hope you have a great few days. Over the next 3 days, we will welcome in the next generation of stars into the NFL and bring hope to every NFL team. We may have a few surprises for you tonight. But first, let's hear from some of your Packer greats. Please welcome Clay Matthews, Jordy Nelson, Mason Crosby, Amon Green,
That's what I'm on.
James Jones,
You know what it is? He was smaller.
and Packer superfan Lil Wayne.
He's trying real hard to get that Super Bowl appearance. I know that.
Like all script here,
Remember, they stole it. Kendrick stole it.
He actually passed the message along to all 32 NFL franchises. So let me tell you what it reads here, all right? It says, my fellow Americans, the best Civil
That's funny.
I'm sorry about that, I'm sorry. Okay, Green Bay. It's time to get the show started. Are you ready? The 2025 NFL Draft is now officially open.
It's officially started.
The Titans are on the clock.
The Titans are on the clock. So they're on to tomorrow.
And so those are the words we've been waiting since February to hear. The draft is open. The Titans are on the clock, and here are some of the options that they have. Certainly the overwhelming expectation is that they will take Cam Ward, the quarterback out of Miami, but Travis Hunter is available and expected to hear his name called early tonight. The two-way superstar, Abdul Carter, the pass rusher extraordinary at Penn State, wearing the legendary number of Micah Parsons. He's at level good on the next level. The two quarterbacks, Cam Ward, again, we expect him to go number one tonight. Is it the right decision? We'll talk about it. Shador Sanders, will he hear his name called tonight at all? That's one of the big questions we've been discussing for weeks on the talk shows leading up to this night. The man who has almost all of the answers, almost all of the time.
Like they got hell of a room in there.
He's with us all evening long. Sheffy, what does everyone need to know as we get underway? Well, thanks, Bree. The Cleveland Browns, New York Giants, and New Orleans Saints all inquired about the availability of Cam Ward to the Titans. All were denied, despite the fact that the New York Giants offered their first-round pick this and next year, along with other picks. The Titans were sold on Cam Ward's workout.
Trying to give away that first and next year and next year. The Giants, that's what he said. They're trying to get the first this year, next year, and some other picks to trade up. Sorry, Giants fans. No Cam Ward for y'all.
To work under Titans head coach Brian Callahan, joining Peyton Manning, Matthew Stafford, Joe Burrow, and Cam Ward right there, Brady. All right, Jeffy, thank you very much. So,
I also understand they got to do this for TV purposes and stuff. Why they wait so long? But man, bro, I know, but you know they got to let ESPN talk and shit. Because that ass, man, this thing don't have to be 3 hours. We can knock this shit out in like an hour and a half. You know, an hour and a half, 2 hours. You know what I mean? We could, but I get it. You know, people got to pay the bills, commercials, all that stuff. I get it. One of the best jerseys too. I like the most Oilers jerseys. What's the percentage that you think Shador doesn't get drafted today? I'm gonna say this: if he don't get drafted, round one, Raiders, go get him. Go get him. Go get him.
Full leg block after full leg block. He had no chance. He had to try to make plays. They did. Guess what? Completion was
yeah, I think he can. Now, obviously, does he have the athletic ability to draft? No. I think he'd be a way better passer than me. I'm just saying, you give Shador Sanders the Eagles roster. I'm like, I think he'll be just fine. I think AJ Brown will probably be a little bit happy. You know what I mean? Like we're really about to see Shador Sanders play with better talent. Like, you know what I mean? Like, how do you not expect him to not improve? You know what I mean? Look at that. Look at that throw.
I get it. But I'm telling you, Shador Sanders, old school pocket, you can win his great decision making and accuracy over football. I know we're going to talk about these two things, and it's the two things.
I wonder if the Browns or the Giants trade back.
And yet we
or they
continue
take who they
to
want to
try and knock this young man down for things that really people don't hang their head on. He has plenty of horsepower in his arm. He has plenty of mobility, as you mentioned. I don't understand it either, but I'll tell you this. I believe the Tennessee Titans are making like Jake with Cam.
Our neck got
Because he does all the things that the Lord can do, and he does have special horsepower. And look, this comparison right here, the style of play, it is like Patrick Mahomes in terms of the creativity and the ability to buy time in the pocket and do things that are unconventional that may have you screaming at home when you're watching on the TV screen, but then it turns out to be big plays. Patrick Mahomes has made a living doing this. Yes, he was one of the greatest coaches of all time, and Andy Reid has found a way to harness it. But that's what Brian Callahan is going to have to do for Cam Ward. Harness it. Make sure he does it judiciously. Off-platform throw. Just look at this. Buy time in the pocket and shake out to the left. And then throw it like you're throwing the first base. It looks like Derek Jeter playing for the New York Yankees. But he puts it on a rope and puts it right where it needs to be put. Patrick has done this time and time again in the NFL. Now I understand Patrick done in the NFL. Cam Ward has to play the stat. This is just a comparison, and you'd be hard-pressed to tell me that you don't see the same thing that Mike Morganti saw that we're showing on this screen, and this is why Cam Ward is not one of those ball picks.
All right, Burger, so settle the tie here. I've got one vote for Shador, I've got one vote for Cam Ward. If it was 14, who would you select?
For me, what we should present this. You become enamored so much about the wild play, so much about the off-platform throw. Agree. We don't take the field, if you don't like the field, support it. He plays the football like no school, this is a quarterback spot. Stand back in the pocket and throw the football with accuracy. And it may not be the most special thing we've seen, but it's the prerequisite of this. Completing the football, the timing, great decision. Boys, he does all the things that you need to do for that team.
All right, so the pick is in. We expected to be Cam Ward, but we've not been officially told that as of yet. And we'll watch the fireworks begin after that. So Cam Ward, a young man who began his career at the University of the Incarnate Word, spent 2 seasons there. Then went to Washington State. Then made the decision to come out into last year's draft, changed his mind, instead transferred to the U, and look at him now, perhaps about to hear his name called as the first pick in the 2025 National Football League draft. You heard Lewis say the comparison to Patrick Mahomes. That's what everyone in the NFL was looking for. A young man with that sort of talent, those sorts of traits. The Tennessee Titans did a quarterback badly. The commissioner, I'm told, is making his way to the stage to make the announcement for the first pick in the 2025 National Football League draft.
Here we go.
Here comes the commissioner. The pick is in.
It is in.
Number 1.
Come on. With the first pick in the 2025 NFL draft, the Tennessee Titans select Cameron Ward, quarterback.
What's up? Yeah, he looked definitely like mom. Lord Jesus, we spitting images. I said, man, congrats to Cam, man. I said, man, just the evolution of him, you know, in his career, man. When he started in college, man, just, you know what I mean? Congrats, man. You know what I mean?
I've seen it time.
Hold on.
They're moving back to number 5 to the Jacksonville Jaguars spot. In return,
Dang, the Jags traded up to 2. Here we go. Here we go.
26, a 4th round pick, number 126, and the first round pick of the Jaguars in 2026.
Damn.
The Jaguars in turn get the number 2 pick, a 4th round pick, and a 6th round pick. The Jaguars are on the clock.
Damn, so the Browns ain't gonna take Travis? I mean, who the Browns get then? Who they go after then? What, Membu? Hey, you really gonna pass up a talent like Travis? I don't know, man. I don't know. Travis is just, he's a once in a lifetime player, bro.
I think they look at it and win.
That's true. That's crazy. What do you think about the draft compensation on what they gave up?
What they give up?
I think they gave up. They traded here I have right here. They traded a second overall pick. The Browns were trading the second overall pick, a fourth round pick, number 104, and a sixth round pick, number 200 to the Jags. Jags were trading a number 5 overall pick, a second round pick, number 36, a fourth round pick, number 26, and next year's 2026 first round. You were gonna have to give up another first round pick.
He may not be able to do it more than a year or two. But I think you can always work it in on the other side of the ball.
Who said that? You don't like him? So I wonder who the Jags get. Are they going Travis or are they going Abdul? Are they going? What they doing?
I can see them going Abdul Carter. Get somebody in on that.
So that means the Giants will get Travis.
But I can also see them going Travis too.
I think it has to be Travis though. It has to be Travis.
Maybe you get another playmaker.
You get a playmaker to play along Brian Thomas Jr. and you can still get a solid cornerback, a solid defensive player. So it's kind of like, in a sense, you're kind of covering two holes that you kind of need, depending on how much you want to play Travis Hunter in both of those spots. Like, they probably are more open to it, especially with Mr. Duval. They might be a little bit more open to him, playing more on both sides. So we'll see what's up.
And I think they'll go
something like 60, 40, 75, 25, something like that in terms of breaking it up. Look, Dion did tell me, you know what I'm saying?
Y'all any Browns fans in here, man? How y'all feel about the trade?
Whatever team he wants to. He needs to learn the nuance intricacies of that side of the football.
What up, Jordan?
What up?
You got a long wait, brother.
Yeah, you gonna be the last thing we talk about.
You're getting 2 for 1.
Yeah, trade up.
2 players in 1. Absolutely, you move up, get that kind of player.
I'm very curious to see what the Jacks take. I'm very curious to see who they traded all that draft capital. And pick Josh Simmons.
All the Jacksonville is giving up here. The pick this year, a second and a fourth, and next year's first round pick. I'm curious to hear from you, Louis, I think it's a team builder.
You're pretty much. I wonder how many extra second and fourth round picks did they have?
Trading away the opportunity to select in here.
Well, the Browns got 2 first round picks, so they're probably looking at it as if we don't win, we have the double amount of cracks to get. And Arch Manning, if he were to come out, or a Lar from Penn State, some catch, what I mean? I'm sure the quarterback draft next year will be way better, even if Arch Manning don't come out.
And it changes the shape of this draft and Cleveland's approach to quarterback. Because the Browns now have 2 second-round picks.
Do you think this means they're trading for Kirk Cousins?
They also have 2 ones next year.
Right.
And what's expected to be a more quarterback-rich draft. So they get out for quarterback here tonight or tomorrow, or out for 2.
The Jags got 2 third-round picks, so I'm pretty sure they can take it.
They could if they want to, yeah. I said, honestly, when you think about it, like, I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad. I know the Jags have a lot of holes, but I said, if it is Travis Hunter, that's a transition.
That we will expect to be hearing momentarily here from Jacksonville. What are your thoughts on Travis Hunter now over here? Headed to Jacksonville after all this time, we assume he'd be going to Cleveland.
I'm sure he's probably a little bit happier.
Way happier.
I'm going to Florida. Florida? You look like a Florida man.
Jacksonville is just his speed, too.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah. Nah, it's cool. You know what I mean? Great weather. You know what I mean? A pretty easy conference. Yo, congrats to the Jags, man.
What up?
Can y'all hear me?
What's going on?
We hear you. Can you hear us?
No?
You can't hear us?
Wait, okay, hold on. It's me then. It's me. Wait.
This is a league where we did not used to see this sort of wheeling and dealing. This is becoming much more commonplace. Young general managers in place, as was pointed out by Adam Schefter moments ago, and one of the youngest and newest in the NFL making a dramatic move here. The kick is in. The Jaguars expected to make it here any moment here. We'll hear from Roger Goodell I want to mention that they've chosen to go huge trade being made immediately.
Okay, can you guys hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me leave and come back. Hold on. It gotta be me.
While we are here tonight to celebrate the 32 young men in the NFL, I'm honored to take a moment to recognize a player who's made a profound impact on and off the field. The Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year Award, presented by Nationwide, recognizes one player each year who best represents greatness and compassion both on and off the field and in the community. Tonight, we are proudly joined by the 2024 Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year, Eric Armstead.
First off, Duval. I want to say thank you to the commissioner, thank you to the Payton family in the NFL and nationwide, and also too, tonight I want to encourage each player embarking on the NFL journey to identify passion close to their heart and act upon it. Use your platform to make your community, the league, and this world a better place. As you remember, Walter Payton, strive to leave a positive legacy of your own. Thank you. We have a trade. The Cleveland Browns have traded the second pick to the Jacksonville Jaguars. And with the second pick, the 2025 NFL draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Travis Hunter, wide receiver, defensive back from Colorado. They get two.
Oh yeah, shout out to Trav. Shout out to Trav.
I'm so glad to hear that.
Nah, facts, bro. That shit would have been amazing, bro. You can tell by his smile, bro. That boy happy as shit, but he like, woo! I think homie looks like he would fit in the Jag jersey. He look like he'll fit in the Jag jersey.
Shout out to the homegirl Spuddy. I know she had.
Yeah. Should be. You pretty much got the best player, consistent player in the whole draft.
Liam Cohen and Trevor Lawrence seem to really like that. You got a guy like Travis Hunter on the offensive side of the ball with you dynamic in Colorado. Look at the ball skill, the football IQ. Such a work ethic. Countless players on the field, guys.
Look for more trades, people.
Well, that dream of Shador and Travis playing together is dead.
Underrated part of Travis Hunter is passion for the game, his knowledge of the game, that football IQ. So there's a lot of great players.
They trade Trevor Lawrence.
Who have fantastic ball skill. Sports not playing in an era where a lot of them really made their name. But this guy right here, I'm telling you this, when I was out there at his pro day, and he was catching the football and running routes, one, the ball never touched the ground, and two, he didn't have gloves on, and he couldn't hear the ball hit.
I'm sure this will take this will put Liam Cohen in a positive light with this team. I would assume.
This guy truly is, as Deion like to put it, he's him.
What's going on, Stan? Yeah.
Yeah, I hear you.
Did what they did, but they said, look,
Oh, here we go. Hey man, how you feeling, bro? You know you about to get up, dude.
that's what you're getting. And you utilize.
Y'all ready to get Jackson Dart?
Man, we better not. Man, I would hang.
Yeah, Jackson Dart, bro. Hey, you better get ready for the.
I would take this hat off and put on a Dallas Cowboy hat if they pick Jackson Dart at number 3. Right away.
Hey, bro. Hey, man. It is what it is, man.
They better not. I didn't see this trade coming. I thought about it, but not really.
I am so happy Travis is not going to Cleveland.
That's a good trade for the Browns, though.
Yeah, they got some pieces and an extra first round pick for next year.
The Browns still got the number 5 pick, and they get the number 1, get their first round pick next year.
Yeah, so you got 2 cracks next year. The quarterbacks will be better next year.
So they got. It's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, I'm
okay.
curious.
We better.
The pick is in.
See,
the pick is in.
See the dream pick would have been the second pick took a dual Carter. We took Hunter and then traded back up and got Shador. That would have been the dream move. But you know, that's a fairy tale.
Let's just say you got Jackson Dart, man.
I mean, I take Jackson Dart late.
No, like third, like you got Jackson Dart right now.
No, I'm telling you, I'm going to put on a Cowboys jersey if they take Jackson Dart at number 3. I'm gonna be hurt. Man, look, I'm just gonna take off running. Y'all gonna just see the phone drop. Y'all gonna just see the phone drop.
If y'all get Carter, man, y'all gonna have to trade Thibodeau.
No, they ain't. No, they ain't. They gonna run it like they ran it when they had Justin Tuck, Umanora, and Strahan. Or they didn't have Strahan. They had Jason Pierre-Paul.
Oh, you think they're gonna keep him and just collect that?
They gonna keep him, and they might not. Huh?
I heard he's in trade talks. I heard they're trying to trade him during the draft.
They was thinking about him and Wyatt, but I mean, if it's worth it, I'll trade him. That way you don't pick up the 5th-year option. I don't know, man. I'm nervous. The Giants mess around, throw a curveball right here.
All right, here we go. We gonna find out who you get.
I wouldn't be mad if they get Shador. I'll be with it.
Yeah, I saw that shit.
You said Josh Allen.
Nah, it's just Pete Carroll. Pete Carroll doing this whole dropping clues on Twitter. So he dropped the clues.
Oh.
For Josh
He posted this scene from Sinners.
All right, here we go. Who you get? There you go. How we feeling, bro?
Yes, sir. Our defense better stand up now.
I feel like that's 3 teams, 3 for 3 for the fan base.
Hey.
I'm curious to see what the Patriots do. I'm assuming it'll probably be offensive tackle.
Will Campbell.
He said Will Campbell. Think the Patriots gonna go Will? They might trade.
Get away from him. Yeah, nah, man. Like,
you think they need like an offensive lineman, huh?
Yeah, you have to protect the quarterback. You got that kid over there, Drake May. You can get your receiver in a second.
I think Drake May could be good, great if he had the line with him.
So this draft pick got y'all officially 3rd. Maybe. You still might be 4th. You still might be the 4th best team
in the NFC East. A lie. If you got us below the Cowboys, that's a lie.
It depends on what the Cowboys do. I gotta see what the Cowboys do. If the Cowboys get Brian Hampton, it's gonna be tough.
Well, all I'm gonna say is just like we were above them last year. The same thing with the Commanders. The only reason they even beat us last year because they had a good field goal kicker. They didn't do nothing to us.
Neighbors.
Hey, yes we do.
Who?
Hey, I put Jameis Winston up there and let him throw the ball down the field.
Bro,
Keep playing with me.
Yeah, he gonna throw you 300 yards, but he also gonna throw 5 picks.
We don't mind as long as they don't return them because our defense gonna stop.
Oh, he's the king of the return interceptions, bro. What you talking about? I'll fuck with James. I'm the illest prayer circle ever. Y'all ain't gonna win. Y'all can keep team scoring like 14 or less, bro. If y'all gonna have a chance.
You said we score 14 or less?
Yo, defense is gonna have to keep them under 14. Y'all want a chance?
I think they can do it. They can do it.
Y'all keep Thibodeau. Y'all. These lines gonna be crazy.
Our defense gonna be crazy if we keep him. Our defense still gonna be crazy. I wonder how they gonna work it though. That's the question.
Yeah, I still think y'all need another cornerback though.
Yeah. Trade back up into the first and take Will Johnson. I mean, I'm just saying.
Y'all can take that cat from USC. I like the homie from USC. What's his name? He used to play for Snoop Dogg's team.
They was talking to another cornerback out there that's like 6'3". Was he at Iowa State? They invited one of the cornerbacks that's supposed to be real good that they had from the was it Arizona State?
You hear it, Stephanie?
I can hear you.
Hey, there we go. How we doing?
I'm here. I'm good. How are y'all doing?
Yeah, good.
Did I wear my jersey? I didn't rep.
What's up?
I said I didn't wear my jersey. I apologize. I didn't rep.
Are you good?
But I'm here.
Good.
I'm here.
I'm
ready.
We know what's up. We know what we know.
Okay.
Broncos country.
We know what's up. We know what's up. You ain't gotta tell us.
I'm gonna jump back in. Let me feed my son right quick. I'm gonna jump back in, y'all.
What's up?
I'm gonna feed my son, then I'm gonna jump back in.
Yes, sir. Do your thing, bro. What you think? What you think y'all gonna do?
We better get a receiver. We need a receiver for sure. Just please do that. Just do that. We need a receiver for sure. Because I feel like we got coach and we got quarterback. We just don't have anybody to catch the ball.
Yeah,
we need some receivers.
y'all need a running back.
Period. Period. Yeah, let's see what we do. Did I miss it? I just got in the house.
Nah,
yeah. The first pick was Cam Ward, of course, to Tennessee. Second pick, Jacksonville traded up with the Browns. They got the second pick, so they got Travis Hunter. And then the Giants got Abdul Carter, defensive end from Pittsburgh.
Okay. You think we'll trade down to like pick number 20, or you think we're gonna trade up?
You would trade up anytime.
Okay.
Because if y'all trading up, I think y'all want to get Ashton Gentle.
Yeah. Y'all got us.
Okay. Yes.
Pete Carroll's gonna piss me off.
He's driving
Teddy Pendergrass cooler than Freddie Jackson sipping a milkshake in a snowstorm. Oh my God, Pete, killing me, bro.
He's picking somebody from the South.
I don't know.
Is in the South.
His last clue was John Cena holding up the belt.
17-time world champion. I don't know.
Draft clue number 4. Bullseye. Then it's draft clue number 2 is Snoop Doggy Dogg. I don't know what this man. What is this man doing? Pete Carroll definitely sipping on some shit. He definitely got to be at fucking Spearmint Rhino or something.
He is
You can't. This is a big coffee Christian. Coffee is coffee. It's high on fish.
This nigga said, I'm gonna be pissed if they pick Will Howard.
Sure.
Oh my God, bro. I think this clears the way for us getting Ashton Lindsay unless somebody trades up. Unless the Browns be like, yo, like, we ain't got no Chubb, so let's get this motherfucker.
You talk the show, Ebony?
Huh?
Talk the show.
I look. Don't make a responsible for him. I don't know where he's at or what he's doing. He told me he was coming for sure, though. Let me check. Hold on, let's see.
I'm gonna say this: don't show me the pick when the Raiders come on. I want to know. Don't show it to me. I want y'all to get a pure reaction out of me. It's either this live is gonna end right now, or we will extend this bitch.
Okay, Mo, what do you want? Can I know?
I want Ashton Genty if he's there.
Okay.
If he's available, I want Ashton Genty. If he's not, then I would want either Mimbu, Amon, or somebody on the defensive side like Will Johnson or something.
Okay.
But we need a receiver too. I hope we trade back up and get Luther Burton. Y'all
don't need much. What you doing in here in the draft? You don't need nothing over there in Kansas City. Y'all don't need nothing.
We need some people. I don't know that.
What you doing at the draft? Get out of here.
We know what's going to happen. Kansas City about to trade out the second, trade out the first, go back into the top of the second.
Mm-hmm.
Go get somebody. Y'all gonna get the y'all gonna get the receiver from Iowa State. What's his name? Jalen.
Probably Noel because he's from the town. Anybody. They love to pick people from the town. You go, Patriots pick in.
Okay, let's see. Hold on.
2025 NFL Draft. The New England Patriots select Will Campbell.
Good pick. Solid pick.
We called it. We've been pretty, consistent with our picks. The only thing was the Jaguars we got the pick right.
Yeah. I think he's the Graham. They could take Mimbu too. They need O-line help too. They could take him.
They do need O-line help. Yeah.
Or they could I see a world where they take Ashton Genty too. I see a world where they do that. It would be stupid, but it's the Browns. So.
But you can't see it. You're right. But stupid.
And look, if there's Brown fans in out of any of the 54 y'all know it's right. Jackson Dart? No way. What if they take Shador? They keep showing that empty chair.
Hey. He got short arms, man.
He's strong as a motherfucker.
He got the midget arms. What is somebody saying? Call Will Campbell and be in the next draft.
T-Rex.
Will Campbell, the arm and leg is an outlier. Outliers can be great. There's no question. Will Campbell's run.
Shout out to the 54 in the live. Hit the like button.
Like, subscribe. Follow us. Follow Evan.
Please follow me. Please.
She got all the picks.
Yeah.
Oh, picks! Wait, you know what? I was gonna wait till Showtime came on here. Cause we'll retell it. But I want to shout you out, Ma. I watched y'all show. This was during college playoffs, and you were like, I think Florida's gonna go all the way. I said, this is a man after my own heart right here. And I bet somebody because they were like, no, it's about to be Duke. And I said, I don't believe none of that. And I know somebody who believes the same thing that I do. And I bet and I won. And they took it all the way. So shout out to you and knowing who's doing what when they're doing what they're doing in college basketball. Because you predicted that. I said, yes.
Yeah.
You can jump on that little Duke train and try to ride it.
Yeah, you did a little bit.
You said Notre Dame. Defense wins championships. It just didn't win the championship.
All right, man. I'm getting nervous and shit. We coming up.
Uh-oh.
We getting up.
Man dropping the clothes.
Get a good pick. We believe.
I got PTSD with this goddamn team, man. I just don't know.
They don't do too good.
Like, we got Tyree Wilson. We could have got Jalen Carter. We decided to get Tyree Wilson, man. We could have got CeeDee Lamb, but then we got Henry Ruggs beating Gonzalez ass. It's got to be Mason Graham. I would assume this is Mason. Oh, this. And you pair him with Miles. That's nasty. That's nasty. That defense is gonna be good next year if they can stay healthy.
Second ever LSU O-line to be picked in the first round. I can see that you're emotional here. How meaningful is it for you to represent this program in the state of Louisiana?
Oh yeah, he's gonna be a multi-star.
Right?
His girl probably gonna be a wrestler too, bro.
I know you spent a lot of time with Patriots staff and head coach Mike Vrabel. What do you like?
Watch all that shit they talking about his arms. This motherfucker gonna be a Hall of Famer and shit. He sound like a tackle that's gonna like. At least listen to him talk, bro. Like that boy from the country, bro. That motherfucker about to do work. You be hanging around them LSU kids, bro.
To be happy about this selection. Congratulations, Will.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Great.
Sound like Forrest Gump.
That this night is not just about the announcement.
Y'all gonna do?
I don't know, bro. Ashton Genty's right there, bro. We gotta take this motherfucker, man. We gotta take this motherfucker.
Is going to have to be that franchise quarterback. We're at number 5 again. This is the Cleveland Browns. They traded back and literally have the second pick move back here to 5. And here comes the commissioner to announce the selection.
With the fifth pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Mason Graham, defensive tackle, Michigan.
So after all the speculation,
All right, here we go,
I
man.
already know we got.
Okay.
You know? Don't tell me, man. Oh my God. Hey, yo, I'm gonna let y'all know, man. This pick is really gonna dictate whether I'm still on this live or not. If they do some dumb shit, I'm locking myself in my room until Chris is done with the pod, and then I'm coming back. All right, I'm done. They better do something. We got no weapons. We need weapons. We need stars. Like, get that, man. Please. Please.
You can see that in terms of leverage, full maintenance in the NFL, the versatility, the violent, active hand, reactability, diagnostic ability. Stats were not off the charts, but if you watch him, he was disruptive. He made an impact game in game out. Consistency.
Dominant, bro. Yeah, him and Myles Garrett, bro, that's gonna be nice.
You better have a couple of things. You better have a quick first step. You better use your hands well.
It's all extra talking for me. Sorry.
And even outside the tackle. I love his motor. I love his disruptiveness. And it's good that he uses his hand. You have to have strong hands to control the center, to control the guard, to get those guys off. People think that nose tackles and free techniques can't be played. He is a disruptor and playmaker.
He's trading back.
Can he continue to get better?
Who they talking to? Broncos.
We do need a nose tackle at the Broncos for sure. We definitely need a nose tackle.
If the Panthers trading back, they probably.
Kenny Grant, Tyreek Williams. I hope.
Running games and stuff, and he's the looper. And he's a guy who can kind of like get on some edges, get some angles. So he'll be working with one of the best punchers in the NFL, Miles Garrett. But can he produce one of the best? Let's go to the stage, Horizon Business, and Molly McGrath. Thank you, Molly.
Thank you, Grady. Mason, you are a tone setter for Michigan's defense. What kind of attitude and toughness are you bringing to Cleveland?
I mean, just fierce competitor, I want to come in there and win, get to the top and then, win a Super Bowl. So that's, my one mission coming in, and that's what I'm going to do.
I ain't gonna lie, that had come cold. I actually like that.
The head is cool for all the things.
The fit.
The material on the brim.
All right, good luck.
Yeah. Yeah.
Flower practice.
Heading into what would have been considered enemy territory previously, but now the new favorite son of the Cleveland Browns, Instagram, an outstanding player. So, fascinating decision they have ahead of them here. Early in this process, Mel, we were talking about.
All right, man. Here we go, bro. Hey, Spytech, Brady, don't fuck this up, my boy.
Briefly, that was early discussion. That's not.
Nah, he probably doing like Pilates or something on the phone call.
In the draft room as the Raiders make their decision at number 6. What about Geno Smith now, right? Pete Carroll are tied together. He made Geno great, right? An outstanding quarterback in this league. He still has probably 3 years left where he can play at a very solid level. So for Geno Smith to help him out, what does Pete Carroll want to do? Run the football, yeah? Marshawn Lynch. They drafted a shot, and he didn't work out. They still took him in round 1. You look at a guy like Ashton Gentry, what he can mean to this football team.
Go Raiders, come on, man. Make that pink, bro. Make me proud, bro. Make me a believer. Make me believe.
You just can't have that in the NFL. So you would think that Pete Carroll, considering where he came from, what his philosophy is, he'd be sitting there going, how do we not take the guy? No.
It's a team that has a lot of holes, and one might think that taking a running back is a bit of a luxury. Well,
the pick is in.
This team has. We're going to find out right
I already
now.
know.
The commissioner making his way toward the microphone. Here come the Raiders at 6.
With the 6th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select.
Yes! Give me that motherfucker. Let's go. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about, boy. Give me that motherfucker, bro. Thank you, Spytech. Thank you. Thank you. Let's go. Let's go. Hell yeah. Hell fucking yeah. Let's go.
Oh. Okay. But it made you proud.
Shout out to Spytech. Shout out to Brady. Shout out to Pete Carroll. We got our guy. Let's fucking go. Let's go.
You probably come around to the running back for all these years. I'll make that happen. It's pretty. There's a few things that the running back you have to have to football is. Can you make the guy into the hole?
Let's go, bro. He about to kill it, bro. Let's go. Hey, that Genty jersey coming home real quick. Real quick. Real quick. That Genty jersey's coming home quick, my boy.
This is Emmitt Smith. This is Emmitt Smith with home run breakaway speed. The vision and the elusiveness. He's built like a bodybuilder. Like a
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe she had a problem.
When he the jump cut ability to get that ball out on the perimeter, and then you can see the lower body power as he's weaving his way through traffic with like that next level vision. He's going to rip off 20, 30, 40-yard runs with it on the regular. Emmitt Smith, he did this on the regular at the NFL level. What was Emmitt's superpower? It was the vision, it was the lower body balance, the ability to see things that other people simply couldn't see. And he didn't have the kind of speed, the kind of breakaway speed that he had. And when you talk about contact balance at first and the ability to get yardage after initial contact, nobody does it better than this guy. Nobody. And then look at him turn on the Jets. It's easy. It's easy, smooth acceleration. You know what I'm telling you? When you get up on him close, you will think, how does this guy have that kind of stride like to be able to run like that? Emmitt Smith, same way.
Oh, y'all have no idea how stressed I was. I'm so happy with this pick. This is the first pick I've been happy in a long time, bro. Yes.
But next Saquon for that.
Yeah. Keep, yes, sir.
An NFL running back top 6 pick. What would you say to your 10-year-old self?
Man, just continue to trust in God and your abilities and stay disciplined. All your goals and dreams are accomplishable.
Raiders new head
Jets
coach
pick is in.
to build the team around running the football. He used to coach one of your favorites.
My member is.
How will you bring these modes to Vegas?
Yeah, I think it's that same energy, that attitude he comes with that nobody can tackle him on the football field.
Great. Congratulations, the highest selection ever for a Boise State player.
We might got the 2 best offensive talented guys in Brock Bowers and now Genty back-to-back years. Let's fucking go.
Look at the celebration. Lone Star High School, Texas. Congratulations on the first pick in the NFL draft. We'll be right back. Dave Porter's official fan base has opened a new world for me. Now we get the halo of technical fans all season long. Wait, what? See you on game day.
I said they're exercising Thibodeau.
Trains that use the power of Bell AI and insight. Clearing the way so you arrive exactly where you belong. It's hard. This is good.
At AT&T, we confidently guarantee our network. Oh, no. What we can't guarantee, you and your teammates need too connected.
What up, Ted?
Bro, gonna be mighty comfortable at that Raider Stadium too. You could you know a little bit on that shit.
The connection needs. That's why with AT&T, they proactively make it right with the credit for a full day of service if there is a network. That's the AT&T guarantee.
Eco, the #1 rated brand in cordless outdoor power. Experience our most powerful water that exceeds the power of gas. The industry's most powerful cordless pressure washer. And a spray primer so smart it loads the line with the push of a button. Find an Eco retailer near you.
You know, Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies too. Just like I'm so much more than quarterback Peyton Manning, I'm also a debating man. And honestly, this might be my best sport.
That it's not.
I think it might be.
No, it's not.
It's two.
It's not.
It's two.
It's not.
It's 2 times 10 no takebacks.
You can't do no take-backs.
That's debatable. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Versace, bright crystal. At Macy's, the fragrance destination.
Welcome back to the 2025 NFL Draft. Presented by Courtyard by Marriott. Back in Green Bay, where these teams have been very economical with their use of time, the picks have been coming in quickly. The New York Jets pick is in with their new brain trust, their new head coach, Aaron Glenn. A lot of needs for this team. Let's see which direction they go. The second pick of the draft is in. And here comes the commissioners to make the announcement. With the 7th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Armand Mamou, Missouri. Tackle. Right tackle. He is from just outside Kansas City. Became a starter midway through his freshman year. So he started 30 games at right tackle for the Tigers. And now his performance at the combine is what really brought him up this far. process. Watching proving to be a right tackle, not a guard. I think it's a tough call for the Jets because Tyler Warren would have made a lot of sense. I did that and say, but like Armand Mungo's plan, plug and play right tackle. They have to feel he will be a Pro Bowl right tackle. 29 starts over the last 3 years, 25 starts in the last 2 years at right tackle. Powerful hands. Get to the second level as a right blocker could improve in that area. The kick out, the footwork overall, powerful front, the way anchor, the hand placement was excellent place. And once he showed he had the length, he had the ability physically athletically to be a right tackle, not have to kick inside the guard. That's what solidified Armand Mendoza as a top 10 pick.
Yeah, I mean, he's a plug-and-play guy, right? Last year, struck out the ball faster and stays at left tackle now. Remember, just moves out to right tackle, and they slide him right in there. They're really solid on the interior already. This young man, I'll tell you what, he dominated people this year. Some of these, it was hard to find things not to like about a guy as big as he is, 330 sluts, sub 5 seconds in the 40. Incredible prospect.
He's the fourth offensive lineman that Jets have drafted in the first round since 2020, which is the most of any team in the NFL. And over the years, the reactions of the fans of the New York Jets to their picks have become the stuff of draft day legend.
The Jets' second round selection, Marion Barker.
Johnny Mitchell, tight end first. And the fans are looking at which way they want to go. Miles Reed. Mark Sanchez. USC. David Durham. Zach Wilson. Quarterback. Come on, Bingo.
This baby hit 50 miles per hour. I gotta see some serious.
I'm curious to see if we can trade back up.
Tires for the world have proven original building.
I was going for it.
All that matters is that you owned your RV and book with your home and auto insurance.
And got great savings and coverage.
Somebody has that, wasn't it? I did before. You earned this, so hold it up high. You don't just give it as you pay. You give your whole heart because it feels good to raise up a community that witnessed you. You are a fighter. This is your kid. Without the market.
No, I haven't had. No, I haven't had.
On Chewy, save 35% and shop all your favorite brands. For any taste, or any diet, at prices you love, delivered fast. For low prices, for life of pets, there's Chewy.
Taco Bell's new $5, $7, and $9 Lux Cravings boxes give you extravagant options, including the decadent Cantina Chicken Burrito. Relax. Choose your Lux Cravings box only at Taco Bell.
I am somebody. Maybe young, but I am somebody. Maybe small. I must be mistaken. Protected Back in Green Bay, now let's look at your best available players. Brought to you by Courtyard Bar Area. He had any major reach break in terms of the first 7 picks in this draft. He was still available. Shador Sanders, quarterback, like ideal for New Orleans. Tyler Warren, the Jets man for Scott Bowers. Now they pass for Tyler Warren. They are by Memphis. The Warren still available. He's the favorite coming up. Jalen Walker, edge and off-ball versus the Georgia linebacker. Will Johnson, a little banged up. He goes to the process 100%. So he dropped a little bit, but kind of a player, Stein's career reception, great career pick as well for Will Johnson. If you're just joining us, most of the picks that we've had tonight have been the players we expected to be drafted. There was one major change, which was the draft trade early in the trade. The Jacksonville Jaguars moving up to number 2 with the Browns. The 8th pick is in the Carolina Panthers and gave the commission.
With the 8th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select General McMillan, wide receiver.
Oh, McMillan,
So that one isn't what we expected.
I still ain't got no faith in my man. Look it.
Went to Arizona, the highest rated recruit in the history of that school. Now, his last 2 seasons, he had 174 catches for over 2,700 yards and 18 touchdowns. And he had drawn comparisons to Mike Evans over the last couple of weeks, or like what maybe Jacksonville, right? The Liam Cole would go that direction. They in fact moved up to get Travis Hunter. Think about where we are with Several Overcoming. He's 19 right now on my picture. So he is the rate. I thought Matthew Golden would be the first receiver taken, but hey, the ability to make the contested catch is his forte. That's why Drake London was a constant, and certainly Mike Evans was stretching that, but I would not do that. I think we look at General McMillan.
I wonder what the Bears do. I'm assuming they probably do. I wonder at New Orleans. You think they take Jackson Dart?
He loves volleyball, right? Athletes like volleyball. He loves the sport. The NFL, you're gonna love it because of the biggest in the NFL. His production over a 3-year period was consistent. Noah Fafita came on at quarterback. Roy Humphrey's caused an 84 catches, good year 6 volume. But down to the goal, he had 8 went for touchdowns. The catch radius, the lane, the contested situation go his way. And the NFL guys, will there be enough separating? And he gets on blue against NFL quarterbacks that he didn't know.
I love this pick for Bryce Young because you give him a bigger body to throw the ball. Currently, he's throwing it extended again out of things. But now you're giving him a bigger body.
Yo, appreciate all 60 in here, man. Appreciate y'all, man. For real, for real.
Yes, sir.
Yo, let us know, man. Let us know.
That's my biggest concern for him. I get the body control. I get how pretty he looks. I get the contested catches. But can he get open in the NFL?
Johnson.
He didn't take off in the NFL.
I think Will Johnson goes in these next. I would assume these next 3 to 4 picks. I would assume.
Can he get open on the outside? Which is where he played in Arizona. He played in the slot quite often in Arizona. And Ted Phillips, who coached him down there before he left to go to Washington, did the really nice things with him as far as getting him on linebacker, getting him on safety, where he can do some of that subtle movement in the way to get open. And his campaign is something Bryce Young could absolutely need. You're right. You see him here hugging Smith, all these guys. You can just see the relief that they have when they are up here. But that's going to have a good career in Carolina. He takes good care of it. A very nice moment there as he placed the lay on the commissioner. There, General McMillan was a very proud winner of the Polynesian player.
Appreciate it, Jordan, man. Saw the game.
He was a high school teammate of Mason Blackman, who was drafted earlier tonight. And our teammate Teddy Bruschi is celebrating as General McMillan is the first Arizona wide receiver ever selected in the first round.
Seems like the Saints gonna take an offensive lineman. Curious to see what the Bears do. Obviously, they wanted Gentry, so I'm curious. I'm assuming they could probably go tight in here, Warren. I'm assuming they're gonna go offense. But again, you got Jalen Johnson right there. Why not get Will Johnson? You got two top tier cornerbacks.
Jonathan Johnson, baby.
You know what I mean? It fits. I don't know, it fits. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think the Bears. I know they want to, keep adding offensive talent. I think they have enough offense. You know what I mean? But I think go defense, man. You have 2 stud corners. Not a lot of people have that. So.
Federal, I know that you're wearing a leg that your grandmother made, and there is a rich history of Hawaiian-born players in the NFL. How special is it to join that brotherhood?
So at the end of the day, I'm trying to put on for the qualities of culture and, make everybody proud.
You were a big play receiver in college. What kind of impact can you make on this Panthers offense right away?
Man, I'm ready to do whatever it takes. I know I got a quarterback I can trust in, a coaching staff that believes in me, and teammates that are ready to play for me, and I'm ready to play for them. So, sky's the limit for this organization, man. I can't wait.
That looks good on you. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Great.
Hopefully McMillan watches more tape.
The New Orleans Saints now
You know what I mean?
on the clock, and as you can see, they are a team that has gone the longest of any in the NFL since drafting a quarterback in the first round. Archie Manning, in fact, is the only quarterback the New Orleans Saints ever selected in the first round. Hypothetically, Troy Aikman is the only first-round quarterback the Dallas Cowboys ever took. Now, you have been forecasting for quite some time Shedeur Sanders in this spot. Love the pick. I go back to Drew Brees. I see similarities to Drew. Coming out, large strength weapons, similar size, right? He was going to go to Miami. He didn't. He got the shoulder, right? He ends up in New Orleans with the Super Bowl, right? You think about where we are right now with Shedeur Sanders in this deck. I remember a few years back when the Saints traded up in the first round. Thought it was going to be Lamar Jackson. It was Marcus Davenport, defensive back San Antonio. The division, the two former number one pick overalls, with Baker and Bryce, in addition to Michael Penix Jr. I'm going to say I'm taking Shedeur Sanders. Let's find out if that's what they've done. Here's the commissioner to announce the take for all.
With the 9th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Kelvin Banks Jr., tackle, Texas.
Kelvin Banks Jr. is one of the most decorated linemen in Texas.
I wonder how my homies feel about that shit.
He was a starter as a true freshman coming out of Houston. He started all 42 games he played. And now he was a huge part of the resurrection of Longhorns football under Steve Sarkisian. Offensive line this year is wondering if he played quarterback for this football team moving forward. Where we are in the division, Shedeur Sanders is sitting there. You say Kelvin Banks Jr. We didn't have a great year. Texas and a little banged up. There were times where you got to get the best of Kelvin Banks Jr. You have to go back more to 2023 to see Kelvin Banks Jr. at his best. Prior to that, when he came in, he was outstanding. But in August, he was projected to be maybe a top 5 pick. Like I said, he didn't play up the level of talent this year, plus a little banged up a little bit. The talent, when you go back to 2023, played was 100%. That was an abundance.
John's trading back up to pick Sanders.
And he could not rate him more in terms of
It's a possibility, you know what I mean? I think the big question is does he get past the Steelers?
It never distracted him. He was continuously there for his team. As you mentioned, he wasn't 100% healthy, but when he is, this guy is smooth and fluid as water. Big, heavy hands, got a nasty playing personality. He can pass protect with the very best of them in the New Orleans Saints.
Now, if he can get past them, then I think that probability is very, very high.
You're right, though. They better find a quarterback in order to protect, and someone who can help them compete in the South and in the NFC overall. But this guy's a building block. They needed a player.
But I low key heard y'all like Jackson Dart better than Shedeur. So if anybody, I think it'll probably be Jackson.
To the Saints. He understands how to build this team. Yeah, he may need a quarterback, but this is young man. He's got to play. He's got to finish a little bit more, finish his block. But I love, as Lewis said, the building block for the Saints that they look for the quarterback in the future that they have to get at some point.
And our countdown show Adam Sheston suggested the Saints maybe would be the targeted quarterback. It is taken by
Which, honestly, with Jackson Dart, with Brian Daboll, I could see the fit, though. You know what I mean? Because he kind of has similar body type like Josh Allen. Not saying he's going to be Josh Allen, but I think that makes more sense than Shedeur. Just with, I would assume, with what Brian Daboll likes. See, this is when the draft pisses me off. When all this unnecessary bullshit start happening. It's crazy. Like, who is this white girl?
All right.
All right. Well, I just got word from my homie Lace. Hey, shout out to my homie Lace. Yeah, bro, you don't like that pick for the Saints. Shout out to you, boy.
Okay. I heard y'all was looking for me. Here I go.
What up, man? What up? We've been looking for you for like 6 months, bro. Where you been at?
Okay, let me tell you what happened. I was helping the Steelers reconstruct the trophy. It's no longer called the Lombardi Trophy. It's called the Mike Tomlin Trophy.
Why? Y'all
Six-time
ain't
Super
won
Bowl
shit.
champions.
Look,
Now,
Mike Tomlin ain't won shit since what? 2000 what? 2?
You get muted for that. Yeah, you get muted.
2002? 2003? What? Mike Tomlin ain't done shit. He lucky he still got a job.
he
Y'all
lucky.
love
He has no losing season.
500. Huh?
Lucky. He has no losing seasons. The Raiders
y'all
have a
ain't
losing
doing
season
nothing,
every week. Every month.
Your starting quarterback's gonna be who?
Shador Sanders. Here we go.
It
Here we go.
be.
Big
If y'all
time.
think on Shador, it's over, my boy. It's over.
What?
Y'all gonna be like the new Cleveland Browns, bro. Y'all ain't never gonna win that.
7-time Super Bowl champions. Shador. Matter of fact, I can't wait. Hey, I can't wait for Shador to do this and throw that hat on, baby. Let's go. I'm excited.
Yeah, we'll see.
Let's go.
Low on him.
Yeah, didn't you not like that motherfucker?
Big time. Here we come.
Y'all gonna get the homie from Louisville, Tyler. What's his name? Tyler who? Tyler Snow.
Right. Tyler who? We getting that Sanders boy. Yeah.
Huh?
He gonna put that hat on like this. I'm excited.
Yeah, right.
Here we go. Yeah.
I don't think Dion will allow it. Dion won't even allow it.
Dion ain't gonna allow it. This ain't Dion Thomas' son. It's out with the old man. In with the new. Big dog. Y'all see it? Y'all know what time it is? Y'all know what time it is. Mm-hmm. Hey, 7-time Super Bowl champions. We hoisting the Mike Tomlin Trophy from now on.
7-time Super Bowl champions. Y'all ain't won nothing since the early 2000s.
We ain't won nothing. We got 6 Super Bowls.
We almost 2030, bro.
So, matter of fact, if the Raiders and the Broncos put their trophies together, they still don't got more than the Pittsburgh Steelers. What are we talking about? Matter of fact, let's go Raiders, Steelers, and the Commanders.
Huh?
Let's go Raiders, Commanders, and Broncos. They still ain't got more than the Steelers. Come on. That's not a conversation that we really want to have.
Bro, okay, we talking about the past, my boy. We talking about the past. Okay. What about now?
Okay, I guess you're right. Let's go Jets. Let's go Raiders. Do we got to keep going? That's all I'm saying. We can put a whole bunch of teams together that still won't have more than the Pittsburgh Steelers.
All right, bro.
I know you don't like when I talk like that. That's why I came on here just like this.
I'm just saying, bro, like, I understand your history, bro, but we talking about the past, my brother. We talking about the present and the future right now. Your present and your future looks like trash. Your present and your future looks like trash.
Our future is going to be Shador Sanders, Mike Tomlin, and the 7-time Super Bowl champions.
All right, bro. You got it, bro. You got it, bro. I'm not going to argue with you, bro.
Okay, but look, this is what I will tell you. I do like the Genty pickup.
You should.
I like that. I like that. The Raiders finally did something right.
Yeah, you're right. We did something right. We got a new regime. So let's see. They did something right. So we got to see what they do in these next couple picks.
Okay. Yeah, I like them picking up that running back. I think last year they had a tight end that was pretty decent. And then, you go get a Hall of Fame coach. Okay, things is looking up. And who's our quarterback? Gino. What are we doing? What are we doing? It's just like the Raiders, just to somehow mess it up. I knew it.
How we mess it up? Because we got Gino?
Gino.
What's wrong with Gino?
We got to do better than Gino.
Bro, I know you're not talking, bro. Who have you had?
Oh,
last couple years?
You
talking about Russ? You
Come
talking
on.
about Justin Fields?
Russ made it to the playoffs.
What's my man's name that got his head beat in by Myles Garrett? My man, him? What's his name?
Kenny Pickett.
You talking about Kenny Pickett, who got traded like 2 times already?
Yeah, Kenny Pickett made it to the playoffs. The Raiders don't go to the playoffs. It's not the same.
Bro, we were in the playoffs like a couple years ago. What you talking about? We're a terrible team.
Y'all not cut from the same cloth.
He was never a coach. He was a special teams coach. We made the playoffs. What you talking about?
Y'all not cut from the same material. Y'all don't make playoffs.
Huh?
Y'all make 7-win seasons and 3-win seasons. It's not the same. See this right here? It's the clock that we cut from.
So you getting hyped over like 500 seasons? But you supposed to be 7-time Super Bowl champs? Like that makes no sense, bro. It's kind of contradicting your argument right there. You're supposed to be 7-time Super Bowl champs, but you over here praising a 500 record? Like what we talking about? First round exits? Like what we talking about, bro? That's not commitment to excellence, my boy.
How is it not? In order for you to make it to the playoffs, you have to have a winning season.
You praising mediocrity, bro.
How do you?
You praising mediocrity, bro.
Only in basketball does losing seasons make it to the playoffs. Not in the NFL. So that's why the Raiders will never go to the playoffs.
Bro, you lose, and you lose bad. You're not even close to these games, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Like we get prepared for the postseason. The Raiders don't never do that.
So y'all get prepared by going on 4 or 5 game losing streaks to go into the playoffs? That's what you do?
That means we already had a 10-win season already. We were in the playoffs before they was even talking about the Raiders firing the coach or hiring the coach.
That's not preparing for the playoffs. That's terrible shit.
How's that terrible with having a 10-win season?
But you're like a 6 and 7 seed. You're playing on the road, bro, and then you get whooped by like 20.
Yeah.
You only score like 10 points. You barely score 10 points in the playoffs like every time.
So when you say that, I just want to know, where was the Raiders at in the first round? They was watching us play. They was watching us play.
What, last year?
Last year. They was watching us play.
We weren't in the playoffs. We sucked last year.
What about the season before that?
Same shit.
They was watching us play. What about the season before that?
Lose. What are you talking about? We watched you lose. Do you have a ring? Let me ask you. Do you have a ring in the last 10 years?
No, we don't.
Okay.
Do we have rings? Yes, we do.
You ain't won nothing, bro. You ain't won nothing. You just wasting. Honestly, it's even worse for you because you wasting really great players and seasons. TJ Watt getting older.
How do you waste players?
Y'all don't even know how to throw the ball to George Pickens. Y'all drafted Najee Harris. Well, we can talk about that later. Like, what are we talking about, bro?
Hey, in order for you to win the Super Bowl, you have to go to the playoffs. So that's why we can't even have this conversation because y'all don't ever make the playoffs.
Bro, but you barely get in there, bro. You barely get in.
It's not barely.
You act like you 12 and like 5, my boy. You like 9 and 8.
No, we like 10 every season. We have 10-win seasons.
Impressive to me, bro. Like, what are we talking about?
We're talking about winning.
You get waxed.
That's what I'm saying. Like, the Steelers are always in the postseason. Y'all just posted up at the house.
You're just wasting your Cancun trip. Like, you could be in Cancun a week earlier. Y'all doing all this extra work for nothing, my boy. Like, that's not really doing anything.
So
y'all not winning nothing.
When we take these out, because we had just normally wiped off our other 6 trophies that we had.
No one fears them.
The 6 of them that we had, we use these to wipe them off first, and then we wave them in the air because we on the way to the postseason again.
Because y'all know y'all gonna lose.
What? Lose where?
Yeah, bro.
Lose where?
The towels don't mean nothing to me, bro.
What do you mean they don't mean nothing? Let me explain something to you.
Bro, them terrible towels might be the worst shits ever, bro.
When you see a terrible towel, you always think of 6 rings. And we're not talking about Jordan.
I don't know. Them terrible towels don't mean nothing, bro. That might be the worst gimmick I've ever seen, bro. You think that's intimidating? Y'all twirling the towel around? What are y'all?
Yeah, absolutely. When they see them terrible towels, you know what they think? Here them boys come.
Huh?
Here them boys come. Black and yellow. Yeah.
Bro.
Matter of fact, we were so big that Green Bay tried to come out with a green and yellow. You can't bite what we got.
What you mean?
You can't bite what we got. We the originals of everything. We are the originals of everything. Matter of fact, there's only one America's team.
All y'all players go crazy, bro. Antonio Brown.
It's only one America's team, and it ain't the Cowboys. It's the black and yellow. Matter of fact, it's only one team in Pennsylvania, and they wear black and yellow.
Philly,
just remember that.
Y'all not the best team in your state, bro. What are you talking about? Philly been waxing y'all as far as like competition. Y'all not even close. That's like it's like majors and minors, bro. Y'all like
how many trophies they got? Because we got
Bro,
6.
the
How many
Eagles
they
are
got?
smashing y'all as far as like talent, bro, and they're just a better team. Y'all not even
Okay.
close to your own. Bro, Penn State is a better squad than Pittsburgh Steelers right now. Penn State has a better squad than you.
Penn State.
Penn
So
State,
Penn
bro.
State is a better team than the Raiders right now.
Then the who?
Than the Raiders right now.
No, they not.
Put them in Allegiant Stadium and let them play and see who wins.
See, bro, you done pissed off Chris. Now he's walking away.
As a matter of fact, if you put the Eagles and the Raiders together, they still don't got more trophies than the Pittsburgh Killers.
Bro, you keep talking about pass, bro.
All
What are you
B's.
talking about, bro?
All
What
B's.
are you talking about, bro? You keep talking about the past, bro. We talking about now. We talking about right here, right now. What is the relevancy of y'all right now?
Right now, we are 6-time Super Bowl champions. You can never take that away from the Pittsburgh Killers.
I thought it was 7.
No, yeah, we on the way. This year, when we pick up Shador,
so now
when Shador come and do this, when Shador put this on, it's big time. The money is real. Here we come. Here we come.
It's good seeing you, my brother. It's really good seeing you. I'm glad you're in good spirits. But you bugging, my boy. You bugging.
I'm gonna tell you why I'm in good spirits.
What's up?
Pittsburgh finna start a whole new journey of more winning. A whole new journey of more winning. Yeah. And it's gonna start with Shador Sanders. You mark my words. I think we at pick number 10 right now. 10 more picks.
11. The 49ers just picked Mikael Williams. So we on the Dallas Cowboys pick right now.
So, the Dallas Cowboys. That's some real trash right there. It's never going to be their year.
All right. Me, you can
never
agree to that.
We
can agree to that.
Yeah, never going to be their year. It's going to be our year. Yeah,
and
we're going to hoist that trophy.
It's not going to be your year. With what?
Yeah,
y'all got no receivers. Y'all got no running game.
No receivers.
TJ Watt can barely stay healthy past midway through the season. Y'all ain't got no quarterback. What are you talking about, bro?
Whoa.
Y'all not better than the Browns. Y'all not better
TJ Watt is the defensive player of the year every year. What are you saying? TJ Watt is the defensive player of the year every year.
Yeah, and then he get hurt by week 8, and then he's nowhere to be found after that.
Hey, dude averaged like 30 sacks a season. Like, what are
where
we
is
talking
he when
about?
y'all really need him at the end of the year? He on the bench. He
playoff bound. He go to the playoffs with us. He not sitting at home like the Raiders.
And then he disappears. He don't do nothing in the playoffs. What you mean?
What?
He don't do nothing. If he did something, y'all would win these games, bro. What you talking about?
That's crazy. Hey, this is how you get to the playoffs. Hey, this is how you get to the playoffs, by winning. This is what the Raiders don't do.
Have to get to the playoffs. He don't really do nothing for me. You just get to the playoffs to just waste time. You wasting everybody's time watching y'all games. Y'all games be terrible.
In order for you to win a Super Bowl, you have to make it to the playoffs.
But you gotta win games in the playoffs. You can't just go. You gotta actually win, which y'all don't do in the playoffs. Y'all haven't done that since 2008, my brother. What are you talking about?
In order for you to win a Super Bowl,
y'all fake relevancy. Y'all fake relevancy because y'all got this.
There's no such thing.
Y'all got this big fan base and y'all twirl around towels, bro. That don't mean nothing to no other team, bro. No one cares about you.
No one cares. Everybody cares about the Steelers. When you come out with these,
everybody cares. No one cares, bro.
Everybody cares. When you come out with these, they can't win.
I don't scare nobody, bro.
Yeah, terrified.
Oh my God,
nervous. They scared and nervous.
Scurvous. No, it don't, bro. It look like y'all trying to fight goddamn ticks off y'all motherfuckers, bro. That shit don't mean nothing,
every
bro.
time he's come out, everybody know what time it is. That means it's time to rumble.
Cares, bro.
Royal Rumble.
See, y'all getting to the point. Y'all might be worse than Cowboys fans.
Never.
Y'all might be worse than Cowboys fans.
See, it's different. Every year they say it's gonna be our year. Every year we prove it. We come out there and we do something. 10 wins for sure.
The Cowboys really selected Tyler Booker. Oh my God.
What's going on, some money? Sitting right there.
Bro, they need offensive help. That's crazy. But anyways, back to you and your delusion, bro. Like, you tripping, bro. You just tripping, bro. bro, like you don't make sense right now, bro. Like you good?
Wait, yeah, he do. Yeah, what? Hey, my bad.
No, you
Some of
good,
my
you good,
fans.
you good.
Yeah. Yeah. So my bad. As I was saying before, the Steelers are about to go at 21. When we go and we pick up Sanders, we will be 7-time Super Bowl champions. They will change the name of the trophy from Lombardi to Mike Tomlin's Super Bowl championship trophy, and we're going to hoist. We're going to hoist in the sky, just like this.
Bro, that's not happening, bro.
Excited. Hey, when Shador grabbed that hat and he throw that thing on like this,
I'ma laugh.
that's when
When you don't draft Shador. I'ma laugh when you don't draft Shador and you end up taking like a middle linebacker or something.
No.
Or you reach for like a running back or something.
Absolutely not. The only
Or y'all probably
y'all
gotta get a receiver because you about to trade George Pickens. So you probably gonna get a receiver.
Pickens gonna stay.
And then Mason Rudolph is gonna be your starting quarterback next year. Mason Rudolph is gonna be your starting quarterback next year.
Never. He's not gonna be a starting quarterback nowhere. Okay. Yeah. So we just got him for a backup, and then we're gonna get that kid out of Oklahoma State, Ali. That's the running back we're gonna pick up. Oh, we got some money on the floor. We ready. We ready. We ready.
Bro, she should be singing like Black and Yellow or something. That's like an ATL song.
That's a hype man song. You can't, because ATL ain't finna do nothing.
Huh?
I said ATL ain't finna do nothing. That's just a hype man song.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right. You know, bro, you just know it's not gonna happen, bro.
Oh yeah, big time. Here we go. And with the 21st pick in the first round, Shador Sanders. I'm excited. I'm gonna put it on the same time as him.
Has the helmet, has the hat.
I can't wait. I'm excited. I'm excited about it. Big time. Oh, and while we on here, I'm gonna give y'all another play too. Take OKC to win the championship.
Oh,
Oh yeah. Hey, them boys for real.
You telling something that we already knew.
No, because you from LA, and I think you like the Lakers.
I do like the Lakers, but I'm realist. I'm a realist right now. Like OKC is the best team in the league right now.
Okay.
They're the best team in the league. I've always stated that. Now, do I have some belief that we could possibly beat them? Yeah, I do. I think we can beat them. I think it'll be tough as fuck. Like everything literally got to go our way, but it'll be tough. Oh, bro, can you take the shoes off?
Wait. You just said that they were going to win, and you just said that they was the best team, but you believe that the Lakers can beat them?
Yeah, I think things have to go our way. It has to go our way. Like everybody has to be hitting on all cylinders. I think it'll go like
a separate.
We got a percentage.
Okay,
I think we got like the 15% chance that we could be 15, 20. It's Luka and Braun, bro. You got to give them a shot. You always gonna have a shot with Luka and Braun. You will always have a shot. Now it's just about everybody else. Can Austin Reeves stay consistent? Can Dorian Finney-Smith, Gabe Vincent, can they stay consistent? That's the big key. That will always be the big key.
So basically, they got to turn the lights out of the stadium, so this way OKC can't see the basket, and then just start adding up points or something. Because there ain't no way on no floor can OKC be beat by the Lakers. That's a 2-man team, and you cannot beat a team full of a whole squad with 2 players, especially if one get tired. It's not possible.
Yeah, As that, we got a shot. As long as you got Bron and Luka, bro, you always gonna have a shot, bro. You always
A
gonna
shot. I think a shot to lose by less than 20. Absolutely. And LeBron is my guy. LeBron's my guy. Been my guy for a long time. What happened? What Chris said? I can't hear him.
He said, "What happened to Evan?"
Oh, was she on here earlier? Hold on.
$6 never tasted so good. IHOP's breakfast base combo is now just $6, featuring IHOP's world famous buttermilk pancakes, crispy hickory smoked bacon, and 2 eggs cooked to order in your bag. All for just $6. Part of the new $6 hot space menu.
I don't really like committing things. I'm scared. But when Verizon announced that I can lock in a low price for 3 years, I mean, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Can you hear me now?
The new star of the sea. Book your vacation today.
This is the legendary idea. This kid can talk and tell stories. And she can. You probably got a story, but tell it. Here's the 50 years military. I got something going on.
Man, get down. Yeah. Come on. Get down. Get over here. Get down.
Welcome back to Green Bay, where the Miami Dolphins are currently on the clock. We are as Nelson kicks in to round 1 here of the 2025 National Football League draft. As moments ago, the Dallas Cowboys selected Tyler Butler, if you were just joining us, and the Dolphins on the clock. The picks have been made. Picks have been going relatively quickly tonight. Very few of the teams have taken the full 10 minutes they usually do. So the Dolphins are on the clock, and the commissioner is here to announce the selection.
With the 13th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select Kenneth Grant, defensive tackle, Michigan.
One of the stars of the national title team 2 years ago, and All-American this past year.
Low-key surprised they ain't go coins.
Runs well, brings plenty of experience. Now he played in 41 games in Michigan.
Yeah, 30 was a big one. I think when you look at the fluctuation, both in weight, because he gets a little heavy, and I'm talking his endurance, his stamina played a little high, tore down in some games. That's an issue. I think when he plays the right way, he can be a guy who can affect the pass the quarterback to throw the football. But he can break up passes. He can be disruptive. Certainly, you look at the final
or offensive tackle. That's crazy. I know there's probably no one up there. Right, man.
The year, with
ATL might go Will Johnson. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah. Will Johnson, yeah, I can see it low key. They definitely need more defensive help, that's for sure. I think offensive wise they're good. I think Jalen Walker's still on the board. Yeah, I can see Jalen Walker. Georgia boy in Atlanta, I can see that. Hey. What you think about the Cowboys pick? That shit's crazy. I could have swore they were going to get like an offensive, like a Marion Hampton or like a. That would have been a good lose the burger pick right there.
right, so
Right.
13 picks into this draft. These picks have had a very
Oh, he won Jenny.
different feel chat from the first 13 a year ago. You wanted different the year during the last year, the first 14 picks in the draft were all offensive players on the team longest streak at any point in the common draft. So far this year, through 13 picks, 9 offense, 5 defense. That's number 14. Let's see if Travis Hunter was counting on both sides of the ball. Only 1 QB so far in the first 13 picks tonight. We had 6 QBs in this one here. We'll see what the next one goes on. All right, the Indianapolis Colts have made their selection. That pick is in. We've been speculating about them taking a tight end overall. And there was one sitting right there for them. Let's see if that's the direction they go. Here's the commit.
With the 14th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts select Tyler Warren, tight end.
That fits.
We'll see what was happening.
Well, they had to be doing a dance in their drive through. This could not have fallen better for the Colts. Tyler Warren is the best tight end in Penn State's rich football history. He won the Mackey Award.
I'm surprised the Bears didn't take him.
Last year,
He's more healthier one.
passes now. It proved to be a 16-game season for that Carolina. He did a lot of stuff going in. It's the old Johnson there. He gave the New York Giants. That opened up the opportunity for Tyler Warren to become a
Yeah, it's just can he stay healthy? That's the main thing with him.
They were creatively utilizing him in a lot of ways as a wildcat quarterback. There's a quarterback, left-handed quarterback, Southpaw High School, great basketball player in high school. Contested catches go with legs. He's got strong hands, excellent hand-eye coordination. He's a powerful young man. Running the football, aim for the catch, run with that football. He's a fullback. He is a powerful guy. He can't tackle one back.
He fits the Colts though. I can see it though. He fits the Colts. That's a good pick though for where he's at.
Anthony Richardson did get an appointment with him too.
No, in fact, he definitely gonna take some snap away from you. I can see him trying to do like a Taysom Hill thing with that motherfucker. Yeah, facts. If Anthony Richardson does that, I actually like Tyler Warren fantasy wise. Play him, play off of him and Michael Pittman. And you got homie in the back, Taylor. All right, they're trying to trade Allen Pierce. Yeah, they got a squad. Even defense, they got a squad. I feel like that's with all their players though. Taylor, Downs, Pierce got head injuries. Fucking Anthony Richardson can't stay healthy. Michael Pittman, I think he's more healthier than the rest of them. But you know what I mean? Like, I feel like they just stay hurt. He definitely had more toughness to that team. Bro gonna be on Pat McAfee tomorrow. Hell yeah. I just see the Colts, you know what I mean? It's Indianapolis and shit. He's a dog. Yeah, he's a dog. Yeah, for sure. They gonna which you know, the hype will be legit.
Man, it's good. We didn't get to see no Shannon Sharp on the first day.
Nah. Watch them on Nightcap. I think they're doing that doing a lot right now. Let's see. Who won the Nick game? We're at 68. Yo, all 68 of y'all, man. We want to appreciate y'all, man. This is our first live, so you know what I mean? We definitely want to appreciate every single one of y'all, man. I know everybody be busy. Everybody could be watching a whole bunch of other draft podcasts and specials and stuff like that. So for y'all to be in here, man, we definitely want to show y'all love, man, for sure. Again, man, hey, be in the chat, man. Let us know. Let us know who you are. Let us know where you be at. Let us know who you reside with as far as your team. Like y'all picks or not, man. Let us know, man. We'll show y'all love, man, for sure. Because we appreciate everybody taking their time, man. Next one.
It's the most powerful mower in its class. Featuring aluminum
Next one in 108, 101. Oh, that was probably when me and Shell were talking shit.
Oh, that's a
Yeah. That's when we were talking shit. What up, Dutch? What's good?
If you still in here, what up, Dutch?
USAA, Grandpa's in the military. T-shirt membership with your mom so she can share with you. Easy. USAA. Check if you're eligible today.
Bounty never all lasts long, so you can tap it. Bounty never always clean spills without hurting. Bounce, quicker picker up. Check out the new whip.
I fully custom. Bud Light's been fit.
Make Bud Lights in the States.
Love Bud Light. We'll be getting one of those.
We're here for your finance. Doing lessons. 8 days with your dog pepper blackberry. Free blackberry flavor.
Clock is ticking. And on the feet, up there, these so wonders. Just your responsibility. Trust me. One last time.
$5 two-wall wet BK step up to the plate and had it your way. Get two of your faces up to you, just figure it out. It's like why BK. That means your welcome back to Green Bay. The Atlanta Falcons on the clock for the 15th. Now let's look at the rest available players brought to you by Mary. That's Shador Sanders, and this is looking like Aaron Rodgers could be up for Simon back in 1984. Look the second round. Think about Brett Favre as well. Geno Smith. This has happened before. Guess what? All the quarterbacks are going to be pretty doggone good. So for Shador Sanders, the key right now is 21 Pittsburgh. Against Pittsburgh, who maneuvers go get Shador Sanders when they wait before he falls in their lap, right? That'll be interesting. And guess what? He will come back and haunt some of these organizations. Depends on count on that. The ESPN draft day predictor surprised. Perhaps that Shador Sanders hasn't been drafted yet. But not stumped. Maybe the bigger surprise is that Jalen Walker is still on the board. Jalen Walker had, according to our predictions, less than a 1% chance still to be available here at the 15th selection. The Atlanta Falcons are a team that certainly could use defensive help. Would that be a thing that makes sense here? Yeah, let's go back to Dallas Bradford for a moment here if we can. We talked about quarterback sliding, and these have been some of those that you were talking. Yeah, it's thanks to live grades and all the pods, everything I was doing then. Who was the surprise? Geno was all the way to the second round. Jimmy Clausen plus second round, right? Brady Quinn, two Notre Dame quarterbacks. Disappointing. Look at all the hits. Aaron Rodgers, Geno, Chad Pennington dropped 18. He was picked a lot higher. Brett Favre, second round. Hoover Simon, Bengals had 3 first-round picks in day 4. He went to the second round. You know, that turned out. Dan Marino dropped at the end of the first round. Cal Davis and Ken O'Brien went at the fifth. So it worked out really good for 6 of the 8 quarterbacks that slid to where they were ranked. We're waiting on Will Levis. I don't know. Will Levis. More 2 years, guys. Okay? I'll wait on Will. Maybe Will is one on that list. It will be. We'll see how it works out. But 6 of the 8 that slid. Yeah, but I think Shador Sanders will as well. But it's always important to the players when they go because you want to get drafted as high as possible because there's some satisfaction that comes with that. But where you go ultimately is what matters even more. And he just needs to get to the right place now. And what we're showing here is a look at the uniqueness of Lambeau Field and Green Bay. This is just across the street. This is just people in their homes celebrating and enjoying themselves here in the shadow of Lambeau Field. It's one of the things that makes this place so extraordinarily special. Lambeau Field, which will this season be hosting the 69th consecutive season of Packers football, making it the longest continuously used stadium in the National Football League. So a special place to hold this extraordinary event. So the Atlanta Falcons, again, a team that has struggled on defense, struggled for pass rush. One of the few teams that has used all of its a lot of time so far to give us all an opportunity to catch that. But I told that Roger Goodell has the pick in hand and is making his way to the stage now. So the Falcons will announce their selection here. It will be Atlanta, then the Arizona Cardinals on the clock after that. Then Cincinnati, Seattle, Tampa Bay, and Denver rounding out the top 20. Here's the commissioner with the Falcons selection.
With the 15th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Jalen Walker.
Yeah, I called that shit. That shit just fit.
Well, there he is.
Jalen Walker gone.
61 tackles and 6.5 sacks for the Wolverines. They won the FCC. He was a five-star and a game flavor of the year. Is a Jalen Walker that allows him to slide down here. Jalen Walker led the Georgia Bulldogs.
Just gonna pick up for where it was at. I'm not mad at that. Trey Kirk for a fifth.
Number 11 in every game where he plays is your guy's top.
Interesting, he's an off-the-ball linebacker, but the best thing he does is rush from the edge. Very, very similar to a linebacker that plays for the Cowboys named Michael Parker. His ability to line up in multiple positions and wreak havoc on the quarterback. He can play off the ball, he can play on the ball, but he was absolutely dynamite coming off the edge. Just ask the Texas Longhorns. They could not do anything with him. Going to fight with a tight end, a guard, a tackle. It does not matter. Heavy hands, and the other side of rushing there, to me, he reminds me of James Harrison. I'm not concerned about this. Look at he's only 6'1". We saw James Harrison at 6'1", play outside linebacker for the Steelers and dominate. Coming off the edge, rushing against offensive tackle. I think Jalen Walker can do the exact same thing at the same time.
Yeah, because James Walker's a freak now, 5'11", 250, or whatever he was. Yeah, you know how good that is.
Exactly. But Jalen's interesting because it's not a whole lot of technique involved with it. He is playing so hard, and he's so explosive that you can see through his core with his hand, and he never gives up. Effort sacks are something that they're not effort sacks to him. It's just normal. That's just the way he plays. It'll be interesting to see what Raheem Morris does with him and where he plays with him. He does play all over the place. 2 points, hand down, off the ball, spy guy. I said in my notes, I said, this guy's going to be a hell of a blitzer. I pity any running back blitzer to step up in the A-gap and take on this dude. Because I'll tell you, you better have a strong neck. And you better be able to play low because this dude is coming now. And he comes with a lot of fury. I'm looking forward to seeing what they do with him and what different what they need. So to that point, if at first you don't succeed, you just keep trying and trying to get it. The Falcons have been trying to fix that pass rush since St. Vincent. This is another effort for Raheem Morris and his defense trying to fix this pass rush. Hopefully it works for him this time.
Yeah, so it's interesting that Mike Green was still on the floor as the market is saying that's This is the first time the Falcons have used a top 15 pick on a defensive player since Vic Beasley in 2015, and will continue from Green Bay in 30 seconds after this word from Ryder.
For some of us, personal finances aren't just personal. We use money as a tool to help all the people we hold in our lives. Loved ones, neighbors, the communities we call home, and the causes we care about. At Thrivent, we help you plan your financial picture with a bigger picture in mind. Because the most important thing isn't what you spend, it's who. Thrivent, where money is.
All right, I'm sure we continue here live from Green Bay, where the Atlanta Falcons will just make Jalen Walker from Georgia the 15th pick in the draft. The Arizona Cardinals are on the clock now. They will select next in Cincinnati, Seattle, Tampa Bay, and Denver will round out the top 20 picks before we get to Pittsburgh at number 21. And that's the next spot where we might expect to see a quarterback. Now,
You want sacks, you want calls for him. He's the switchiest defensive tackle in the draft. He's got that. He can get upfield and get around the offensive guards and get to the quarterback. My only problem with it is I didn't see it consistently enough. He was a number one recruit coming out of school. He's been the guy for a long time. He's won that burden. So now as he takes it to the next level, if we get the prize out of it, we get the sacks, we get the production, that was the thing, right? And it hates the consistency when it comes to players, right? Because not everybody does it all the time. You just want to see that the pendulum swings to them being much more on than they're off. Walter, when he's on, when you talk about taking Jack, playing on the offensive side of the line of scrimmage, when they move him on stunts and they slanting and they running TTs inside being attacked, he is disrupted his head. But then, he'll just disappear and he'll get stuck on blocks and he's up chasing the ball. If he can just smooth that out, they got a heck of a play.
Burger, you said that ESPN ranked him the #1 recruit in the country coming out of high school in 2022. And after an outstanding season at Ole Miss, he's an Arizona Cardinal. The celebration is on with the family, the Cincinnati Bengals. Joe Burrow's team on the clock. We'll get from that to this from Green Bay.
What you gonna do? From day one, it's always been about him, my mom, my sister, DeAndre, Bud, Shiloh, Shador, and Boss, the coaches, players, his family. Every move, every sacrifice, every step along the way. See, the spotlight may follow me, but I pour all of that to them. Because it's never just about me. It's always been about family.
Being Corridor's official fan ambassador has opened a new world for me. Now I get to hang out with NFL fans all season long. See you on game day.
Did they just hop from a baseball game to a show on Max without leaving DirecTV? It's like all their apps and channels are connected.
Oh, connected. Shows, movies, sports, cooking shows.
Is she talking to us?
Tell me, how does DirecTV put all your favorite stuff on one home screen? Uncanny content suggestions based on your watch history? Mind control.
Were you recently electrocuted?
I'm going to watch whatever you want to watch.
Well, I, for one, am intrigued.
Looking for a reason to try the $5 meal deal with new McDonald's. Here's 1, 2, 3, 4, and the price makes 5. Get more than you expect with the $5 meal deal with new McDonald's.
It's easier to make the right
Say no, no.
the right team.
Yo, again, appreciate y'all. All 73 of y'all, man. Appreciate y'all, man. For real, for real.
And so does the Lowe's app. In-store online. Our Lowe's team has you covered.
I think next pick is the Bengals. Yeah, Bengals. See who they get here. Again, man, follow us on our podcast. Follow us on our personals, Twitters, Instagrams, all that, man. Make sure y'all subscribe. Make sure y'all check out the YouTubes. Do it all, man. You know what I mean? Also, check my man. He got the shirt. You know what I mean? I'm sure we'll do the drop at the end of the pod, man. So y'all can know where y'all can get the shirts at and stuff like that. Shout out to Magnet. We did the commercial earlier. Shout out to them.
To Bet US. Go to that web, click on that QR code, takes you to the website, sign up, put that promo code, join 125. 3 risk-free bets on the first 3 deposits on $100 up to $5,000. That means that your first 3 bets, if you lose the bet, you can still keep your money. You won't lose your money. So you can win money or you can keep your money. Go ahead and sign up to Bet US. Tell Cris Style Mal.
offseason. There's no talking trade.
Sir, make sure y'all go do that.
But the two sides still have not gotten close to a deal. So in the interim, the Bengals all expected to look at the start for more pass rush out.
All right, man. Let's see who the Bengals get.
These bums pick.
See who they get. They can go, man. I'm assuming they're gonna go defense because they have no choice.
They're gonna pick a wide receiver and score 60 points a game.
Let's see who they do. I think this will be like a good Will Johnson pick. I won't be mad at that. Even D tackle, I would assume, or edge. Derek Carmen would be nice.
In the 2025 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select Shamar Stewart.
Shamar Stewart, all right.
Texas A&M.
Obviously, there's a lot of upside with him as far as like just, talent wise and all that. You know what I mean? Numbers, but he's a project though.
The dudes that can play on all up and down the line. You put him at the end, you can put him in the middle.
You pairing him with Trey, I think that's solid. That definitely helps their pass rush. Yeah, you have him to subsidize that. I'm not mad at it. I'm like, you already got Trey. I probably would have been more on the cornerback position than me, but I'm not mad at that. So it doesn't hurt to add depth to it.
Will Shamar Stewart, we know that LG Peter looks the part, 6'5", 267, 4'5", 940, 160, 34 to 8 arms, 40 vertical. Are you kidding me? He should be getting double-digit sacks. Well, what's the problem?
I'll tell you, I'd rather drive a Mercedes because I like to drive fast. At least I know I can go faster than Mercedes. It's up to the defense.
Yeah, but the Mercedes be breaking down though, but they cost mad expensive too. I don't like that analogy. Shit, Mercedes got more problems than pickup trucks. Depending. I really want to know how many bruised ribs my man Roger Goodell gets on these meet and greets.
They need somebody like Trace Henderson around. Because some of the players he's playing with, you've got other guys you can sit and watch. So it's not just going to be on the defense. He can't just.
You talking about trading?
There's got to be people in the locker room that help as well. He plays hard as hell. I mean, hard. They move him from a 9 technique outside the tackle. They'll put him over the nose. And he can collapse the pocket, but he just doesn't have the.
Shout out to the Knicks. Looks like they won. Got 2.
Thanks, Cris. Shamar. Scouts and GMs all rave about your physical gifts.
Dang, Grizzlies finally got a lead, y'all. They finally got a lead. Breaking news. They up by 9 against the Thunder. Let's see how long that lasts. Obviously got Nuggets Clippers, so quick little NBA update.
How can he bring out the best in you? Well, Lamar Jackson and Joe Burrow's job just got a little bit harder in the AFC North. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Great.
Molly, thank you very much. Shamar Stewart.
All right, Seahawks took the pick. Let's see who they take.
The production that hasn't always lined up to it, but we did.
I would assume.
Tonight, Mike Green's still on the board.
I could see that. I could see another receiver since they traded DK. I could see that. I would be surprise pick because you are hearing rumors about maybe Kenneth Walker getting traded or attempted. Maybe they go Amari Hampton if they do decide to get rid of, trade him. You know what I mean? Still got Charbonnet and all that, but I think that's the small. I'll put that small percentage possibility, but I think it's a possibility. But if I had to choose, I low-key think they're going to go receiver. I think Matthew Golden or Luther Burden. I have to say. They definitely need more offensive weapons on that offensive side.
Second-year coach Mike McDonald, what direction should we be expecting now for the Seattle Seahawks here, picking at number 8. We talked about a lot about the interior of the offensive line, and Tyler Booker is gone, and other guys that are available. I think we talked about Bush and Lou, and that's where Gray's able to go to State.
Maybe Gray's able. This could be a Gray's able pick.
Please take Gray's.
I would not be surprised by that either. I forgot he was even on the board. I just think the way the draft is going, there's still so many like really, really good players available. I think this is when we could potentially start seeing more trade ups. Obviously, we're getting close to the conversation of the whole draft with Shador and the Steelers. Does that pick actually come through? You know what I mean? And then obviously, you know, with me and him, obviously we're going to be curious to see what the Broncos do, you know, within our division. So.
With the 18th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Gray Zabel.
There you go. Gray Zabel.
North Dakota State.
I'm not mad. I get it. I understand it. As a Seahawks fan, are you overly excited about that pick? Probably not. But hey, he could be solid, man. You know, be cats like this, man, that end up turning out to be Hall of Famers, bro. So he can solidify that line and help out, especially with Sam Darnold.
Well, thanks to you.
Yeah, facts. You know what I mean? All pros. Yeah, for sure. You know what I mean? Used to the cold weather, so he'll be used to this, you know, playing in Seattle. Yeah, no, true. Yeah, no, this motherfucker gonna feel like he in Miami and shit for sure. Obviously you got to think about, you know, him going up against, you know, some of them lines, you know, in the NFC West. You know, you got the Rams, Niners. It's gonna be interesting to see how he holds up. Yeah, it'll definitely be interesting to see how everything goes with training camp. But now we'll see. See how he does. I said I can't be mad at that pick, but is it exciting? No, we already know what's up. Tampa. This is when I think they're like Will Johnson has to go here. Well, there has to be a corner on this one. This is definitely a defensive pick.
Maybe they pair him with Antoine Winfield.
I think
he's a playmaker.
Will Johnson. I'm surprised he's dropped this low. It was only a hamstring. This man, they act like this man broke his leg. Even better, like we got better in there. Like he just as good. That's crazy. Especially like just with how rare really good cornerbacks are, man. I'm just like I'm a low key shot. A little bit with some of these teams, but hey, I guess that's why they get paid the big bucks. Huh? Who they get? Oh, speaking since we're commercial, I wanted to ask you, what are your thoughts of the Rock interview, talking about everything with WrestleMania and all that stuff? I had to ask my man, you know, since we're on a break, we're waiting for the Tampa Bay pick. What's your thoughts, man, on what the Rock said as far as like everything? Remind the people on what he said. What did he kind of say?
He said that the storyline that they made was to sell tickets for elimination. Mm-hmm. So that lets me know they didn't have a plan past it.
Yeah.
They just, hey man, we need you, Rock. And he even told them, I gotta think about it.
Yeah.
Which means give me some more money.
Right. Like, what do you think about the thoughts of him kind of saying like he didn't think the final boss needed to be interjected and all that shit? Yeah.
Start a good storyline, man. We thinking like you got to start a whole faction. Yeah. Excuse me, you, John Cena. I don't know what Travis Scott. Yeah, but we was thinking maybe somebody else gonna come out. You're gonna have other people sell their souls.
Yeah.
And they didn't even come to fruition. But you know what? It's cool. They pivoted to the Seth Rollins storyline. Man, Brian Breaker's rolling his him and Paul.
Yeah, that was on Raw, right?
Yeah. So that's cool. You know, maybe Becky Lynch now that she turned heel, which I didn't understand why you put the tag titles on her for one day just to turn her heel. But whatever. You know, Raw was very confused.
What do you think about the John Cena and Randy Orton thing?
I'm not, man. Run it back. Let's go. Backlash. I knew Randy was going to be in the main event and had his face on the poster before WrestleMania even happened. So I knew he was going to be on. So once he RKO'd John Cena, I was like, okay, it makes sense. So, but yeah, Raw was confused. Like,
yeah,
you got Becky Lynch turning heel. Just you could do that weeks ago.
Right.
Brewster coming back and he jumping a tag team. He beat up a tag team.
Yeah.
Like, you can have R-Truth come out, saying some stuff, and then beat R-Truth up,
right?
Or whatever job.
Yeah.
I just the Stephanie Van Kier Sky match. Great. Love Gillian and Roxanne coming out too. Great match. The Seth Rollins, Braun Breaker stuff, the CM Punk, on the rings. That's outside of that, it's kind of confusing. Even the Dirty Dom stuff. Now I see Judgment Day kicking Finn Balor out, especially since JD has came.
Mm-hmm.
So it'll be interesting. We're going to see next Monday. Friday. We'll see next Monday. We'll see. I can see Braun Breaker winning the Money in the Bank.
Strong possibility. You know what I mean?
I can see him winning Money in the Bank. Money in the Bank. Maybe be interesting to see who else they add to the Seth Rollins faction.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be curious to see how everything evolves. With John Cena only having about 8 months left, 7-8 months left. So obviously it's gonna go by quick.
28 days.
Yeah, 28 viewings or whatever.
27 days.
Like Gil. There you go. All right, man. Let's see where the bus come in, man. They got the pick in.
The pick is in.
As I said, I personally think they should go corner here. That's just me, but it seems like no one likes cornerbacks these days.
All right, Chef, being there, you saw what you're doing with this legendary father and longtime coach.
Again, appreciate all 72 of y'all, man. Really, really, man. We want to show y'all love, man. So again, man, don't be scared, man. Hop in that chat, man. Let us know, man. We do not bite, man. Let us know what's up.
With the 2025 NFL Draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers select
Damn, a receiver? Wow. You just re-signed Chris Godwin. Like, don't get me wrong. That three-headed monster is nice, but that pick just makes no sense. Like, you already set. Like, unless they're gearing up for the transition to Mike Evans, like this may be like his final year or something, and then they're gonna like get out of that contract. I'm not sure how his contract is, but even then though, like your opportunity to win is technically now. You're still kind of technically the best team in that division, even with what the Falcons got going on in Carolina. You're still technically the best team in that division. You had a lot of key signings. I think they got Hassan Reddick or something like that. And again, that's a great three-headed monster. Chris Godwin coming off the knee injury. Mike Evans, he's gearing up probably for one more 1,000-yard season. Like, you need defense, man. Y'all can't stop nobody. Like, you got Will Johnson and Barron right there. At this point, Raiders, consider trading up for one of these guys. We need a quarterback. Like, we need a quarterback, bro. Like I think you got to. Like, I do not get that. I love Amika as a player, but I don't like this pick. I really don't.
It made more sense for the Pittsburgh team.
Yeah, it would. Like, it makes more sense. It really would, because it's just like, bro, like they're not missing talent on the outside, offensive talent. You got Rashad White, you got Bucky Irvin, like, a great young running back. You got two legit receivers. I get, one's up in age, but he's still putting up 1,000 yards. Like, he's still one of the best. Like, and you got, Baker Mayfield who's still killing. Like, offensive line is decent. Like, they need defensive help. I don't understand this pick. This is crazy to me.
This is not a reflection of a who was a terrific
Unless they're planning just to outscore everybody. Like I'm very curious to see how they run this offense. Like I'm assuming they'll probably put. Do you think Godwin's in the slot or do you think he's in the slot? Did they have all the like what are y'all doing?
Yeah,
what are we doing?
He played good.
What are we doing with this pick? This is crazy. This is insane. Like unless they're considering trading one of those guys. Now, could you see a situation where they potentially could trade Mike Evans? You're not trading Chris Godwin. You just gave him a contract. I would assume. I'm just kind of like throwing shit at a wall right now because this pick don't.
I think they just want to give Baker Mayfield as much talent around him as much as they can.
Well,
because you got to look at it this way. One guy gets hurt a lot.
He do. So it's a great. I get it. Like I don't know. I said I think they need more defense, but again, like if all three of them or all four of them can stay healthy, that they might have the best rotation of receivers at this point.
It's so wild. They're actually from the dream.
Yeah. All right. We're gonna find out here soon in the next like 10 minutes, 10, 15 minutes if Shedeur gonna get picked at 21. If not, it's gonna get real interesting at the end of the draft. I could see a trade up. I could. Or they just surprise everybody and take Jackson Dart. Denver got to go wide receiver here. Or Amarion Hampton's right there. I'll probably say Amarion Hampton. Either Amarion Hampton or Golden. Or Luther Burden. I still think Luther Burden is the best receiver. That's just me. But I know a lot of people have Golden a little bit higher.
Let's start paying attention to breast when it matters the most. Early detection for breast cancer is a game changer. And why I'm able to be here today. So let's get more women screened than ever before. And
since we're on commercial break, man, what's your thoughts on the fight, man? We got Connor Ben, Eubank, man. You know what I'm saying? Any of our, we got any boxing fans in here?
I hope Chris whoop his ass. I can't stand Connor.
I think it's gonna be a very entertaining fight. It's gonna be a very entertaining fight. Yeah. And then we got the big boxing weekend next weekend. You know what I'm saying? We got the fight Times Square. We got Canelo and we got Inoue all same weekend. So that's a good fight. And you know what I mean? I think they just announced Ryan Garcia back in Undisputed today. So is he free again? Did they just put him back in? Or you gotta pay for that motherfucker?
Or he might be.
He should be free. Shit, it was in the game already.
Because they did another.
Okay. Yeah, man. So it should be good. I'll probably try to. What's on that fight?
They said 10 o'clock. He said 10 o'clock on the weekend.
Oh, Trey, got Trey. On the man.
What up, Trey?
What up? What's going on, y'all?
What's up, man?
Hey, man. Just got through watching the Knicks game.
Yo, congrats. I saw y'all got the dub. Close, though.
Yep. Yeah. Too close for my comfort, but yeah, we got that one in. I just turned to the draft. I've been kind of back and forth between the game and the draft. And shout out to my guy Maestro. He's kind of under the weather, so he's not able to come on. But
the Steelers, wish him a speedy health recovery.
Yeah, for sure. But his Steelers look like they're about to get the next pick. And there's been a lot of Shedeur Sanders talk of him going to Pittsburgh. Me and him had this conversation on the show the other night, and he don't want to draft a quarterback. He don't want the Steelers to draft a quarterback, that is.
Oh, wow.
So I don't know.
What does he want? What does he want as far as like the pick?
A defensive tackle.
He wants a defensive tackle?
Yeah.
So from what you've seen so far, man, you got any thoughts about how the draft is? You know, I know you just kind of tuned in, but any surprises for you? Any?
I heard about what Jacksonville did early on. They wanted Travis Hunter. I tell you what though, given their history, it don't seem like Jacksonville is going to be the place for him, like long term. He gonna want to get out of there. Maybe after a couple seasons, 3 seasons, just the way they run stuff down there.
Yeah.
But I'm also interested in how they're going to use them. Also,
They announced him as a wide receiver DB. So
yeah, I think they're going to do both. I think that might be his best opportunity to actually get the chance, because you know how he's been talking about, like, he really wants to play both sides of the field. So
yeah.
I think they'll allow it. You know what I mean? They need the ticket sales, or if not, my man's going to be a new London resident in the next like 5 years at this point. The way Jacksonville going, so
yeah, right.
Tea and biscuits here in 5 years. So.
Yeah.
Let's see what these Broncos do, bro. This got to be.
Oh yeah. This y'all division right here.
Ooh. All right. Hey, him and Pat. I like that. I hate it, but for them, I'm not mad. That's solid right there. They still need a receiver though, which is crazy. They're probably gonna try to trade back up, get a receiver.
Okay. Y'all about 20 seconds ahead of me.
Oh, my bad. All right, my apologies.
No, you good. No, you good. Oh, they selected a corner. Okay. But don't they got Jerry Jeudy already? Don't they got like a decent receiving core already?
Nah, they just got Cortland Sutton right now. That's it. They got rid of everybody. Jerry Jeudy on the Browns.
Oh, Judy's in Cleveland. That's right.
He on Cleveland, yeah.
That's right. What am I thinking about?
I said I wouldn't be surprised because you still got Golden, you still got Burden, you still got my man from Iowa State. So I said I wouldn't be surprised if they end up trading up in the second or maybe back in the first to maybe try to get one of them, depending on how much compensation it will be.
Mm-hmm.
But that pairing of Barron and Pat Surtain, that's gonna be nasty.
Yeah.
And the Raiders ain't got no receivers for them to worry about. So they're gonna probably put a Pat on Brock.
And we definitely
Nah, yeah, bro. That battle between for real. Y'all definitely need a receiver. Well, because Xavier Worthy. I'm not the biggest fan, but
so Mal, what you think about the pick y'all made?
I love it. I love it, bro. I love it, bro. Like, at the end of the day, do we have a lot of holes that we need to fill in? Like defense, we need a cornerback. You know what I mean? We need probably a little bit more offensive line help, middle linebacker help. Yeah, for sure. But safety help, yeah. But at this point, bro, we need talent. You know what I mean? We need some like real blue chip, superstar caliber style players. And I think that's that. We got Brock Bowers, Ashton Genty. So I think we're solidified. Obviously, we need another receiver, but
yeah,
I love it, man. He was the best pick at that particular time. So I'm really excited, man. This is probably the first draft in a minute that I'm 100% backing. So,
did you want Shador at some point?
This got to be Shador right here, right?
Gotta be. But
I hope it's Shador. I ain't gonna lie. I really hope he does go here.
Well, we'll see. I mean, you know my feelings. I'm a Ravens fan. So, anything bad to happen to the Steelers, I'm all for. So,
yeah, I ain't mad at that.
It don't look like Maestro gonna get his wish.
It don't look like it's dark the way they acting, but that could be delayed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it definitely looked like they're going for a quarterback. The way that draft room looking.
Yeah, they put that pick in pretty quick, so you know what's up. If this is not Shador,
yeah, he said
that'd be crazy.
He also said he didn't want Jackson Dart with the first pick either.
Yeah.
He said he'd rather have them pick in the third round to get Milroe if he's still around.
Oh, Milroe, yeah. But you need a quarterback now, though. Like Milroe, he need at least 2 years of sitting behind somebody,
Yeah.
At least with Shador Jackson, you could kind of throw him in there and May have a shot.
Yeah, I don't know. His thinking is they win anyway. Like in terms of like
Yeah,
regular
that's
season,
true. Yeah. You know what I
regardless
mean?
of who the quarterback is. I guess
All right,
that's
here we
his
go.
thinking.
Wow. They took Derek Harmon. Wow. That's crazy.
Wow.
Damn. Are we really only going to have one quarterback taken in the first round? That's crazy. I like Derek Harmon. Derek Harmon's nasty. He looked like a Steeler, too. He kind of remind me of, what was my man's name? Cameron, who's that D lineman from back in the day?
Oh, hey, he Maestro got his wish.
Steelers. Cameron, hey, yeah, he kind of. He's still there? Oh, I thought he was gone. Or he looked like he could be a Pouncey twin.
He got his wish.
No, facts.
You know a sneaky team that could pick a quarterback? The Rams.
I say the Niners too, low key.
Mm-hmm.
You really want to pay Brock Purdy $50 million?
Yeah, facts.
You know what I mean? Like, hey, he kind of threw it out there, Chris. Yeah, I low key give it to Chris because he kind of threw it out there at the beginning. He's like, look, if Shador's there, don't be surprised if the Niners consider that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that. Hey,
Because then
I got
you can get out of the Brock Purdy thing, then you can use all that money for something else.
Mm-hmm. And it won't be the first time they parted ways with a quarterback before they was about to get paid.
Yeah, Alex Smith. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Garoppolo. I mean, they gave him money, but then they kind of traded him after the fact. Then
Right.
Trey
Hold
Lance.
on. Here comes Shaw. What happened to Shador, my boy? Hey, what happened to Shador, my boy? What's going on? Yeah.
The disappointment in my heart right now. I can't even express it. I don't know who's running the show. I don't know if this is the Roonies or if it's a knockoff. I don't know what's happening. I was ready to put my hat on like Shador, and then they didn't even. I don't understand.
So, listen to me, my brother. Listen to me, my brother. One day you will too hear my words and follow my path and follow my wisdom that I've been trying to stow upon you for days, months, and years, my brother. One day you will listen to me, bro. I'm not saying I'm a prophet, but I think I know what I'm talking about.
That's crazy. Listen to me. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. I feel like they're sabotaging the Steelers because there's no way all this action on the board and we pick up a fucking lineman. We need a running back and a quarterback.
Yeah.
What is happening?
Y'all gonna be in the same boat y'all been in the last since 2008. Mediocre.
Meaty. Meaty. Hold on.
Trying to tell you, bro.
Like, hey, mediocre is for the people that don't make the playoffs. I don't know about those people.
We're not doing this again, bro. We went on a 20-minute rant, bro. We're not doing this again, bro. I told you.
I don't meaty.
Bro, you waste people's time when you guys make the playoffs. Y'all games be terrible, and y'all only score 10 points every playoff. And then y'all get right out the field. No one cares about them terrible towels.
You said we only score how many points?
Y'all score like 10 points. Yo, bro, your games are
ass. And what game is that we scored in?
We see Najee Harris run for 30 times for 2.1 yards every time.
Wow, that's pretty good. And that's in the postseason, right? Because the Raiders never get there.
Bro, we was there a couple years ago with a terrible team.
Whoa.
Y'all go there every year with hella talent, and y'all can't win a playoff game.
Well, stop.
Again, how many rings
we have 6 championship trophies. We're not the same.
How many rings do you have since, bro? We're not talking about the Terry Bradshaw days, bro. It's almost 2030, bro.
You can't erase history. The Raiders been trash, and they still trash.
We got 3 of them things.
No.
Oh, he gonna mute me. Hey, Trey. My bad, bro. I'm sorry we had to interrupt you for shows.
Hey, it's all good. I actually wanted to holler at the brother.
Look, I don't know. He going on a rant right now, bro. I
I
don't know.
wanted to holler at the brother.
Show
Showtime.
Trey want to talk to you. Trey want to talk to you.
Showtime. So, full disclosure, I'm a Ravens fan. Me and my homie, we do a podcast.
Hey, mute him right away. Mute him.
Why you want
I'm just playing. I'm just playing. Go ahead.
Nah, I just gotta let you know, man. It's so funny how
You heard this nigga, right?
most of y'all fan base is split on like y'all opinions of the team. So my co-host, he's a Steelers fan, and he didn't want Shador. He didn't. Matter of fact, he said he didn't want a quarterback to be drafted in the first round at all. He wanted a D tackle, and he got his wish. And I thought he sounded crazy too. I was like, so who's gonna be our quarterback? And he's like, look, we've been winning games. And it's like, oh, all right. So I guess y'all just been sucked into not the standard, not being a standard no more. I guess.
That was cute. That was cute. Okay, I'm not exactly sure who your host is. And there's no disrespect to him, but he don't know the Steelers like that. He don't, because there's no way we don't have a running back and we don't have a quarterback, which are the two main positions in football. Matter of fact, if you don't believe me, the Ravens have a star running back and a star quarterback. So I don't get why he would say that.
He a quarterback, bro. Don't do that. Lamar's a quarterback, man.
It's a quarterback, and then y'all running back. That's what I'm saying. So you got a star running back and you got a star quarterback.
Henry. Yeah, I get it.
Right. So I don't understand why your co-host would say we need a lineman instead of saying we need a running back or a quarterback.
Well, the way he looked at it was Cam Hayward getting older. So he looked at it as at some point he's gonna replace Cam Hayward. That's how he was looking at it.
At some point, you said?
Yeah.
At some point. So we need a quarterback like yesterday, but at some point we're looking for a replacement. What did that sound like?
Look, man, I was just as shocked as you were, man.
Okay.
I was shocked as you were. I was like really? And hey, I'm just unless he knows something I don't know. Unless he know that they're gonna get Aaron Rodgers.
Right. Aaron Rodgers is 75 years old.
I gotta see the box score.
I don't understand. Our defense is fine. Like why would we need a D tackle over a quarterback?
I don't know.
That don't make sense.
But he did say if Milroe was available in the second or third round to get Milroe. He did say that.
Hold on, wait. In the third round? Come on. Wait.
Well, I said if he was available. If he was available.
Yeah.
I mean, you think about it, like, what do they need?
Why would we be talking about quarterbacks in the third round? And we have Mason Rudolph is the only quarterback that's on the roster. Who is your co-host? Bring him on. Because I don't believe he's a real Steelers fan.
He's under the weather. He's under the weather, but I will clip this. I'll make sure I clip this for him.
Okay. Hey, tell him I'm gonna send him one of these through the mail or something, because I don't know what's going on with him.
You are really going to pay this motherfucker $50 million?
Yeah.
Y'all were able to squash whatever y'all had to do?
Yeah, because I was ready for Shador Sanders to do this.
Shador Sanders
I don't know what's
that,
going on. What's happening?
Mal, didn't you predict this?
What?
Didn't you predict who they were picking?
Oh, I know that guy right there. I know that guy right there.
Did Mal predict they picking?
That's crazy.
Yeah.
You delusional just like the Cowboys. Y'all new era of winning is behind Rudolph. Sorry.
Wow.
Till next year.
Wow.
Hey, I'm gonna jump off for a minute. I'm gonna come back on the Ravens pick.
Wow. Cut him off now.
I'm gonna jump back on when the Ravens pick, man. I gotta go talk some Knicks with somebody. We just got a big win tonight, so.
So man, I know your heart was broke when you saw that pick, man. I understand. I understand.
Hey, when's y'all next pick?
Look, he
Oh man,
froze.
froze up.
He
That's how
froze.
bad it is, bro.
Yep.
His whole phone froze up.
Yep.
It's over.
They next pick ain't for.
That's crazy.
Yep. Hey, I'm gonna holler at y'all. I'm gonna come back through.
All right, bro. All right, Trey.
I was laughing because I was watching the whole time when you and him was talking. And you told him, you said, y'all ain't gonna pick no quarterback. Y'all gonna pick a lineman.
Yeah. I'm like, bro, one day he gonna listen to me, bro. I'll be trying to tell him.
Oh, man.
Wow, Charlie took a Marion Hampton? Wow. Damn. I hate that.
Damn. You know what the Giants feel? The Giants feel like they don't have to. They're gonna move up until one of the last 3 picks and pick Shador. Remember I said it.
Like I like it, but I hate it. Like a Marion Hampton.
They gonna do it just so they can have a 5th-year option. He don't have to play the first year, and they still get 4 years out of him.
Like they got the old line for it too.
I don't know. I thought about Green Bay or Minnesota possibly getting him as a backup, at least the first year for Minnesota. Have him compete with McCarthy.
Oh yeah.
That could be an interesting look if they go with it.
Nah, Vikings gonna get a safety. They're probably gonna get a safety. I can see Malik starts there.
Ooh, the Chargers got
they really love
Hampton.
him from South Carolina. They could go Will Johnson too. I can see that too.
Who go Will Johnson?
Minnesota, because it's like Green Bay could do it too. Yeah, nobody want that motherfucker. He terrible.
I thought it would have been that. I think it's gonna be good. The Broncos picking up that other corner. That's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, me and like he nice. Bro. That pairing between him and Patrick Surtain.
Y'all gonna have an interesting.
They low key can play 1-on-1 both sides.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all gonna have a little interesting division going on over there.
Yeah.
But good thing y'all got the running back, so y'all all right. Y'all can run it.
Yeah, shit. If I'm just saying, bro, if Will Johnson falls to the end, I think we should trade up to try to get him. If we can get Jinty and Will Johnson, bro, that's a fucking come up, bro, for us. That is a come up.
I think the Giants gonna try to trade up to get Shador now.
Or Luther Burden. We get Luther Burden. I might run around this apartment complex butt naked.
Man, I don't know.
You think you guys are gonna trade back in the first, or y'all gonna hold third?
I think they're gonna try. I think they thinking about it. It's probably, the reason is they want to get Shador. Even though we got the number 2 pick in the 2nd round, I don't think they think somebody else will probably trade up to get him.
Yeah.
But right now, because they said Jackson Dart had about an interview than Shador with a lot of teams.
Yeah, I heard that too.
And they said that's basically what really pushed him out. Then they said it could have been he was doing that for reasons.
Yeah.
To get picked by certain teams. He didn't want to get picked by certain teams or whatever.
Right.
So, I don't know, man. I think the Giants will. If they get the opportunity to, and it makes sense, they're going to trade back up and try to pick him. So then they at least got their top 2 picks, which means that 2nd round don't even matter. We, like I say, we got 5 or 6 picks in the top 105 picks. So, and with it being a deep draft with receivers and corners, we'll be all right. We just got to pick an offensive lineman the third pick.
That's why I think if y'all do get a quarterback, I think it's gonna be Jackson, bro. I think it's gonna be Jackson.
I think so too. They said what's his name like him. They said they will like him more than. That's what the rumor is. He likes him.
Josh Allen. That's why.
Yeah, they say he likes him more.
You know what I mean? Like, yeah, he needs a little bit of like refining, but
And I think that's what they're looking. That's why they didn't want a quarterback. If they couldn't get Cam, they weren't trying to get a quarterback that they had to play this year anyway.
Yeah, honestly, bro, the more I'm thinking about it, I think Shador gonna be a day 2 pick, bro.
That's gonna be crazy.
It's looking like it. Unless somebody trades up, like somebody surprising.
I mean, who would do it? The Browns? I mean, don't the Browns got number 1 pick in the second round?
Shit, the Browns just maybe the Browns. Maybe the Browns. I could see my Raiders just because of the relationship he had with Tom Brady. I could see that too.
Yeah, I can see that too.
I could see like maybe
I think right now he don't have because it's no.
Again, you could just took him.
I think it's no pressure of him having to be the number 1 starter now. As far as these late picks go, he don't have the pressure of having to go in and having to start and
yeah.
You said what?
Nah, Green Bay taking forever for this pick. They lucky might be thinking about trading back. They might be taking calls.
Taking a call from the Giants right now. They're probably trying to get Thibodeau.
You think they trying to get Thibodeau?
They might be trying to get Thibodeau.
They just said they picked up his 5th year.
That's why we trying to trade.
Yeah, that could be true. That could be true. You already on the
trade him. On the books, we can trade him. I think it'd be smart to keep him though. And if he don't stay up
for the year, bro. Why not?
That's why I said, yeah, keep him this year, and then if he don't do nothing this year, get rid of him. You got your standout.
Yeah, because the low key, all 3 of those guys can be interchangeable, bro. They low key all do the same thing.
See, that's what I like. And that's what we had when we won the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
The fact that if somebody got sick or somebody was tired, somebody got hurt, you didn't miss it. I mean, that's what. And then when they all 3 played, that's where that NASCAR came from. You welcome, Chris, for NASCAR. You know they run our defense, that defense every chance they get.
Nah, yeah, for real. Nah, yeah, they all pretty much do the same thing. They can get in the 3-point or they can stand up.
Yep.
Rest the quarterback. So. Yeah, I think y'all low key just gonna keep him, see how he looks in training camp, and then worst case scenario, I might trade him during training camp.
I can see that.
I'm like let's say somebody gets let's say like somebody's like star edge gets hurt and y'all have leverage. Y'all probably get a better.
Yeah. We have leeway at that time. Man, I can't believe Will Johnson's still there though. He gonna mess around and be a round 2. I still think the Giants, man. I need the Giants to trade up.
I can see the Packers taking the receivers. They need a receiver.
They might take
their receivers are mid. All their receivers are mid.
I hope they don't take the one I want the Giants to get.
That's it. The other 2 are mid.
I want the Giants to take Trey Harris from Ole Miss. I can't believe the Saints or the Steelers, neither one of them picked the quarterback. That shocked me.
They probably really ain't messing with Shador, man.
I wonder why he must have really not.
I just think it's the dad, bro. I low key think they just ain't used to. They ain't used to a young black quarterback that comes from money. That doesn't
quarterback, yeah.
Has like so much confidence in the world. They ain't used to that. They used to us coming from the ghetto and shit, hungry as fuck. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, that could be because I was in there thinking like, I think they should have took a chance. I really thought Pittsburgh was. But see, I thought Pittsburgh was going quarterback at least. They didn't even go quarterback, girl.
They need a quarterback, yeah, but they probably have them all lumped in together. So they're like, man, we'll take any one of them at this point.
You gotta think now you're putting him in the category with Milroe or Jackson Dart. Now all 3 of them on the even playing field.
Yeah. Some people might even have Kyle McCord and a homie from Louisville.
They better not, man. They had that dude interview with the Giants. They better not ever think about taking that dude. Burrow, whatever his name, Sorrow. That's his name.
Tyler Sorow or whatever his name is. Bro, if y'all don't make the pick, bro, we get it.
Because they the home crowd, they taking forever. Home field advantage, they taking way too long.
Nah, for real, man. Say your praise to your cheese. Make the pick.
Uh-oh. I still don't understand the Cowboy pick, but that's something different for me. I ain't understand that.
To make this historic pick, please give it up for first team All-Pro, Pro Bowler, two-time Super Bowl champion, and Packers president and CEO, Mark Murphy.
Styles, y'all gonna trade out of the first round. I'm sorry.
You said what?
Tell Chris they gonna trade out of the first round.
Oh, the Chiefs? Yeah.
Yep.
That's what they kind of low-key kind of talking about.
Y'all got plenty of receivers that y'all get to choose from in the second and third round.
On behalf of the Packers Wisconsin, and everywhere.
There wasn't a lot of skill positions taken in the top round. Yeah, they doing way too much talking for me.
Yeah, there you go. At least he ain't got a chopper car. He just go right to that office and sign that contract. That's a good pick though. They need a receiver. Their receivers are mid.
We also want to celebrate the special connection we have with our fans and dates back to the early days of professional football.
I low-key think they low-key kind of keep Jair out there.
The 2025 NFL Draft.
They probably patch whatever it is. Like, bro, we'll add more money on your year. We'll take this and put it on there.
2002.
I'll probably do like 30 or something.
All right, man. I'm gonna hit back. I'll go back to watching y'all on YouTube.
All right, bro. Hey, man, we appreciate you coming on, bro.
I appreciate y'all having me, man.
Well,
all right. Yep.
75. Yo, appreciate all 75, man. We're down to the last couple picks, man. So we're gonna end it once we get to the Eagles on 32. Yeah, man, we appreciate every single one of y'all. Make sure y'all go subscribe, like, comment, follow us. Yeah. I gotta be a dope feeling though. You know what I mean? Get picked. That shit. Especially them all cheering. Imagine they all booed y'all as you all walking. Like, oh hell no. Yeah. They booed your ass anyway.
Just heard him say it.
The refs, man. You know what I mean? He probably wasn't like listening. Nah, facts. He like, bro, I got drafted. I know that motherfucker's gonna be bored as fucking Green Bay. Yo, congrats to Matthew Golden. You know what I mean? First receiver off the board.
Shout out to the fans out there.
Still got Luther Burden on there. You know what I mean? Me and Chris both think he's still the best. We still think he's the best receiver. Yeah, he gonna be nice, bro. So shout out to him, man. Shout out to Golden, man. Well deserved. Everybody, all these guys that get drafted, man. Congratulations to all y'all, man. You know what I mean? Fulfilling y'all's dreams, man. Congratulations, man. It's a cool moment, man. See y'all experience this, man, for real. If any one of y'all want to see this, come on the show, bro. Come on the show. Love to talk to y'all. For sure. I said we'll probably, we'll end it at 32, but make sure y'all tune in on Monday. We'll definitely have a full recap on everything, go through everything, kind of give our thoughts on how we feel, how the fit feels with the teams and all that. We'll give our grades on some of them. You know what I mean? Maybe all of them, depending on how we feeling. Fantasy impacts, all that, man. We'll talk about it all. So make sure y'all tune in on Monday, 10 a.m. Hey, my green still on there? All the Packers fans leaving. Like, we got our pick. Okay. Texans on the clock. They got to go offensive tackle, I would assume. There you go. Shedeur Sanders. Let's see. Oh, no. You know what? It'll be Jackson Dart. All right, Stan, you get your quarterback. Let's see who you get, my boy. Let's see. Everything fell to. It's either Dart or Shedeur. Let's see. If I had to put money on it, I think it's Jackson Dart. If you're a Giants fan, you gotta be pretty happy, man. Everything kind of fell your way. You're able to get the star talent and your quarterback that you wanted. So, nah, I ain't gonna show it. It's delay. We all know it. You know how I'll go. Again, I say it's Jackson Dart. I think Brian Daboll likes Jackson Dart. Yo, congrats, Stan, man. Congrats, bro. You gonna get your guy, whoever it is. You at least got a quarterback of the future. So, at least got your quarterback of the future. So. So Jackson Dart got an arm, so you know what I mean. Just inconsistencies, but it's Jackson Dart, bro. It's gonna be Jackson. Yeah, it's Jackson. Bro. Hey, man. Bro, we be knowing, bro. This is why y'all gotta tune into our pod. Me and Chris just know, bro. We just know, bro. We just know. You just got that feeling. You read the tea leaves a little bit. You understand what some of these coaches like, bro. You just gotta know, bro. You know what I mean? You just gotta know. And then on top of that, Omar does not want a black quarterback leading his team. We know this already, dog. We know this, man. So it just is what it is, man. They got their quarterback. So we assume it's Jackson Dart. What would you give that grade first round? I say A-. Yeah, I think you gotta get A-. You know, they didn't flinch. You know what I mean? Unless if you want to call this a flinch, but I don't think so. I think they held their own. You know, you still got Abdul Carter, which was top 3 talent, in the entire draft, top 2. Final stretch of the first round, y'all. Again, we want to appreciate everybody, all 76 people that just tuned in, people been in all the whole time, man. Appreciate y'all, man, for real.
All my wrestling fans. That's why to the WWE shop, click on that QR code. Get all your merch, man. All your WWE merch. Get your new Roman Reigns shirt, CM Punk, Seth Rollins, Bianca Belair, Rhea Ripley, Io Scott, whatever you like. Mm-hmm. Click that QR code and go get your WWE shop.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, yo, and if y'all want to support the pod, we have a Cash App. Whatever y'all want. We got this. Cris and Mal, you're more than welcome. If you can, cool. If not, it's all good, man. Cris Mal Podcast. That's our Cash App, man. So help support the pod. Help us be able to, hopefully, man, try to do this full time, man. That's our ultimate goal, man. We love talking about sports, music, entertainment, video games, wrestling, whatever it is, man. You know what I mean? So
I don't know, Christine. Looks like Josh Simmons. We'll see. I don't know yet.
Yeah, he got up like he thought y'all about to make a trade. I haven't seen Cris move that fast all night until then. You know what I mean? My man's been patient with y'all picks. So, hey, man, I hope y'all screw it up. That's all I say.
Might even trade out of the pick, Christine.
Possibility. Y'all might still be able to get Simmons in the early seconds. Come on. I'm about to feed you some. Come on. I know you're hungry. That's why you keep looking at me. I'm going to feed you, dog. Here, let me give you some.
Here we go. Here you go, Stan. We don't know yet. It might be here, Christine.
In the 2025 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select Jackson Dart, quarterback, Mississippi.
Told you. Brian Dable loves his. He loves them big quarterbacks with big arms, man. So that means Shador most likely will probably be getting picked in the second round unless the Steelers trade up. Maybe the Raiders. That's what it's looking like right now. But hey, I'm gonna let y'all know I called this. I called this before the even draft process even started. I told Cris, and Cris didn't even touch. I told you, I was like, watch, they're gonna have Jackson Dart higher than Shador. I just knew it. They're gonna fall in love with him.
Trade alert.
Rams trade pick.
Atlanta, what they going to get?
I'll say Will Johnson. I think it's got to be a cornerback. There's no running back there unless they, let's say like one of them hospitals. They're definitely not picking another quarterback. Not pick Shador. We need them 2 starters, bro. We need it. Again, man, like Jackson Dart, talent wise, yeah, he's better than Shador, yeah, for sure. But he has a lot of games, bro. He makes real weird throws. But again, he's with Brian Davis. We'll see what happens. I know Malik Neighbors gonna be happy though. He actually finally got a quarterback. I think this helps fantasy wise though with Malik. That deep ball gonna be nice. And trust me, he won't meet my fantasy. I think he like a poor man's Josh. Maybe like a poor man's Josh. Maybe like a.
Somebody trying to say he was Garner Mitch.
Mitch.
That's what they compared him to. Oh, that is not a good thing.
I think he like a poor man's Josh. Low key. I don't know if he'll ever get to that.
He's got a big arm. He is tough.
He definitely better than Will Levis. I'll give him that. Definitely better than Will Levis.
Seem to be able to get you quick as you would like. That's something that
Honestly, low key, I wouldn't be surprised if he's like a Sam Darnold. I wouldn't be surprised. I can see a Sam Darnold comparison too, low key.
I'm happy for the kid. Let's find out how the kid Shout out to
I would say your highest hope is for him to be a poor man's Josh Allen. That's what you probably want his ceiling to be, but I can see more being more like a
his floor with Sam Darnold. The dual credibility, the big arm to get the ball down the field, the toughness. Those are the tricks.
Yo, Stan, how we feeling, bro?
Buffalo, that's why Jackson Dart.
That's for sure. For sure. Hey man, congratulations, bro. You got 2 solid ones, bro. I definitely agree with Chris, man. I'll definitely give y'all like an A- for sure with y'all draft. I'm not mad. Low key probably can say a flat out A, low key. You know what I mean? Bro, crazy. Who's number 1? You do? Mike Green's still on the board. There's still a lot of really good names. Maybe this is a Mike Green. Watch, Baltimore about to get Will Johnson. They about to get Will Johnson.
Yeah, they might get Mike Green.
They might get Mike Green in the fall right there.
Mike Green can go to Baltimore.
Or you know where Will Johnson will go? Buffalo. They desperately need a corner. Will Johnson about to fall right there.
26 pick to the Atlanta Falcons. With the 26th pick in the 2025 NFL draft, the Atlanta Falcons select James Pierce Jr.
Oh, okay. I totally forgot about James. That's nice. I like that. Good pickup. I like that. Good pick from Falcons. I love that. I like that.
This is an instant trade. The Falcons get back his first round pick to take James Pierce.
Shador like follow cards. Shador. I'll probably say Geno. You like Geno Smith. And I know a lot of people, when you say Geno, a lot of people think like that's terrible. But when you really look at Geno's numbers, Geno Smith has probably been the top 10 quarterback the last like 4 or 5 years. So
he might have
a higher ceiling because I think he can read defenses a lot better. But I think Geno Smith probably has a little bit better arm. You know what I mean? But yeah, a little more athletic, definitely more athletic. But I said Geno Smith, I don't think that's a bad comparison. You know what I mean? I think you can win with Geno. So I'll probably say that. That's really good. I ain't gonna lie, I totally spaced out about him. Washington, yeah. Detroit's getting Mike Green. If Mike Green's there, Detroit get Mike Green. They need extra edge rush help. That's all they've been crying about ever since Aiden Hutchinson got hurt.
He can go speed as well as anybody you see in his class. It's technical. He's got speed.
Baltimore's getting Luther Burden, people. Baltimore. Oh, here comes Trey. Hey, Baltimore's gonna get Luther Burden, bro. My bad.
Yo,
Who you want, bro? Who you want?
I'm so upset at the Falcons for doing that. I wanted an edge rusher, man.
You can still get Mike Green.
Well, that's
That's
true.
cool.
That's true.
You want a James? You want a James though?
I thought he was the better player, but you know, these things is always a crapshoot. But
Yeah.
as long as they address the edge rushing position,
I think if you get Mike Green, I think that's solid. I think if you get Luther Burden, I think that's solid. I think if you get one of those two, I think that's great. I think that's really great.
Yeah,
Luther Burden's an upgrade. He better than Zach. He better than Zach.
Yeah, I just got a feeling they're gonna go secondary with this one.
Oh yeah, Will Johnson. He's the best one right now.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be mad at that either. You get Will Johnson, bro. Like,
yeah, it's weird because he slipped so far down. I guess they're concerned about the injury, but
I don't know why though, bro. Like, if this was this last year, he's easily a top 10 pick last year.
Right,
Will Johnson.
Right.
He was probably the best cornerback.
I'd give him a chance though. I'd give Will Johnson a chance.
Yeah.
But yeah, something tells me like they need an edge rusher, but I got a feeling they're gonna go secondary.
Yeah, I don't think you could go wrong with any of those three, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Like y'all team is deep. Y'all team is deep already. You know what I mean? So
right.
It's like a benefit at this point.
It's just pretty much. I mean, I saw them say some of our needs was they said edge, corner, kicker you're gonna find in like the 6th, 7th round or something like that.
Yeah, there's not like no like.
And
yeah, cause I know I totally forgot y'all going through the whole thing with old boy in the squash.
Yo, my man, let me tell you.
Motherfuckers get so caught up with the Shannon Sharp shit.
Let me tell you, I live in the Baltimore area, and they've been talking about this thing on Twitter since like 2015.
Yeah, I think I remember you said something about that. Yeah,
and people been been like, oh, it's nothing, it's da 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 da, and then once that dude have a off season like he did this past season, all that stuff's coming out now.
Yeah.
So
it's crazy, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? These celebrities and athletes, bro, they gotta learn, bro, like how to act. Like, bro, like we all know they probably all have like a freaky side or whatever, but just do it in a more like, you know what I mean? Like, make sure you cross your eyes, that's cross your T's, dot your eyes, you know what I'm saying? No, yeah.
Yeah. Y'all think Shannon coming back to ESPN?
No.
Yeah, I don't think he is either.
Yeah, we'll see. Like, you just saw that new report where he said he was threatening old girl at Fox, trying to choke her.
Mm-hmm.
This man turned into the new Latrell Sprewell.
He said, I'm a step aside. Nigga, that ain't no step aside.
We tell you got to go.
You ain't coming back, bro.
We gonna keep your ass.
You gonna stick the Club Shay
that was
nightcap.
From his thing though. I don't know. It honestly because they already let him go with that first thing he did on the live. With this, I don't know, kind of the way that Stephen A was
with
talking,
Michelle?
it don't sound like, huh?
With Michelle?
Yeah, with Michelle. That's my Michelle. Yeah. But kind of the way Stephen A was talking, though, it don't sound like he gonna back them that hard. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Sound like he gonna be like, it is what it is. It's out of my hands. It is what it is. Whatever they want to do, I'm gonna support because I got my $100 million.
I can't buy that.
Huh?
I can't buy that from Stephen A. Because even though he right about the hierarchy at the network, he still got enough pull to be like, yo, cut that man some slack.
100%. But he just got that $125 million contract. He ain't trying to like, bro. They showed me love, so you know what I'm gonna do? I'm showing my trustworthy to the people that pay me $125 million. Shannon don't do that for me.
That is true.
You know what I mean?
Cold world
Like,
out there, man.
I'm sure when Shannon got there, the ratings went up through the roof. But
oh, what happened to ESPN? His ego went up.
ESPN will survive.
Yeah. That we know of.
They'll survive.
Nah, like he'll be fine. Like, now he still got nightcap. Like, he'll be straight. I've seen people do far worse, man. They still kicking.
Pick his in.
He need to just get him a 40-year-old baddie, man. Like, stop
Tracy Ellis Ross, bro. She be doing wild shit too.
Stop messing around with these 19-year-old. You know, look,
Right.
there's nothing illegal about his interactions with. There's nothing illegal about it.
Yeah.
It's just that y'all's mindsets are different from a maturity level.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's the part that really is like, really.
But in their position, it's like, bro, you can get so many like badass aunties, bro. You know what I mean? Like, I don't get it, bro.
Yeah.
Malachi Starks, man. How you feel about that, bro?
What I tell you? What I tell you? They gonna go secondary.
Yeah. I like Malachi Starks is nice though.
So
and I want to see
I
what
like that he's coming out of Georgia.
Stay getting hurt. Which y'all safety that stay getting hurt? Kyle Hamilton. Like, y'all low key kind of need that. Mike
I would love to have them both on the field though. At the same, I would love to have them both on the field at the same time. Now,
yeah, no, yeah, absolutely, yeah, that'd be cool. And you can cover too.
Yeah, I mean, you can't go wrong. Georgia been putting out some good players lately, so
yeah, nah, bro, yeah, they got the farm system for sure.
Yeah.
Even the ones that you think like they got little question marks, they still be producing. It is what it is.
Yeah, but they still got to address that edge rush. I don't know if they're gonna get them guys you talking about, Michael Green, and I don't know if they're gonna get them guys in the next round.
Mike Green, I think Mike Green getting taken right here. That's what I think. I think he getting taken with Detroit, or they could do Will Johnson,
or Washington. Washington definitely needs some help.
Yeah.
Defense.
Because like low key, they were talking about trading Jamison Williams. Low key.
So Shador really not gonna get picked in his first round.
Nah, unless somebody trades up, yeah, he ain't getting picked in the first round.
Yeah.
I don't even think that boy gonna have a live feed tomorrow. Let's go down today.
That
Put a
is
picture up.
crazy.
That boy is not gonna do anything.
Yeah, I thought it would have been the Rams though. Like that's like a sleeper team that I thought would get Shador. Stafford is on his last couple years. That would have been a good transition from him to Shador. But like you said, if somebody trade back into the first round, then we know who it's for.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, we know who it's for. Or even when this is done, I won't be surprised if we got like a trade like late tonight or early morning where somebody either trades up to the first pick in the second round to get him. I wouldn't be surprised about that either.
Right.
I wouldn't sleep on my Raiders, honestly, low key. I think it'll either be Raiders, Browns, or I said a sleeper like the Niners or the Rams.
Man, I mean, y'all be the winners if you get Shador.
If we get Shador,
y'all win the draft.
Hey, bro, I'll be happy if we can get Shador, Will Johnson, or Luther Burden. If we can get one of those three, I think we got an A+ for me personally. I don't care what anybody says. I think we got an A+. Those are the top three names that I would strongly consider. And then like second tier, probably Nick from South Carolina. Because we definitely need safety. You know what I'm saying? Or what's my man's name? Cornerback. I think the homie from USC or something.
I'm gonna front that
Yeah,
changed.
Shavar, Rebel. Yeah, I'll take Rebel too. I know he coming off that ACL injury, but he was low key a top tier pick too. I wouldn't be mad at that either. I could see that too.
Mm.
We like drafting players that get hurt. What y'all pick in the second round? You know, y'all got a second round pick?
We do. I just don't remember what number it is.
Because they do the second and third round tomorrow. Right?
They doing second and third and fourth, I thought.
4 through 7 on Saturday. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so it's just second and third tomorrow?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I gotta watch my Lakers tomorrow, so I'll probably catch the getting into that.
Yeah. How y'all feeling about that series?
Tomorrow gonna be huge, bro. That game is gonna be crazy tomorrow.
Yeah. That's gonna be lit right now.
Yeah, man. That one's interesting. I don't know how that game's gonna play out, but LeBron ain't played well both games, so I expect him to play a lot better. So
yeah, he gonna have one of them LeBron games in the series.
Yeah. So
yeah, who you got in the finals?
Without no bias with my Lakers, I got OKC Celtics. OKC Celtics. Those are the two best teams to me. But in my heart, I'll say Lakers Celtics. That's what I really want.
And OKC included.
Yeah. Go ahead, man. Because people been down on the Knicks all year because of kind of the way we changed our team up, and we haven't beaten the Cavs in the regular season. We haven't beaten Boston in the regular season. But we got Mitch back in our lineup, and if Tibbs could just play him next to Cat a lot more, our defense is totally different with him there.
Y'all need to go ahead and just gear up for the Giannis sweepstakes. That's what y'all need to do.
With what assets?
Karl Anthony Towns, Mikal Bridges.
Because
whatever picks you got left, my boy.
Bridges would be the one. Huh? Bridges would be the one to
It's either Bridges or OG Anunoby. One of those two got to go. So with that,
my fault.
It's either Bridges or OG.
It would be Bridges between him, maybe Josh Hart.
I think Karl
and
Anthony
Mitch.
Towns and OG.
I could see those three in a trade package.
Because how many
for
first
Giannis.
round picks y'all got left? Like 3, 4? Yeah, a little trouble. All right. Can't come back on. Maybe we can get Trey back on, talk some NBA playoffs or something. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, my fault. I don't know what happened there.
No, you good, bro. Now I was like, how many first round picks y'all got left?
I think maybe 3.
So I'm like, yo, you do Karl, and then depending on who you like the most, or least, as far as like between OG and Mikal, you do him. Maybe you have to throw in. I don't think you have to throw in Josh Hart. I think they would probably want like one of your younger assets. Who's the homie that come off the bench?
Who? Not campaign. Deuce McBride.
Yeah, maybe him. And
Yeah,
then maybe
maybe.
those three first rounders.
Maybe. I'd give him. If it's me, I'm giving him Mitch, Bridges, and Hart, and the picks to get Giannis.
Yeah, I think that. Yeah.
Because I
think
still
he
need.
did. Yeah.
Because I still need the Twin Towers in that front court. I still need Giannis and Cat playing next to each other.
If you could find a way to keep Cat through that and still keep Josh Hart and like either OG or Mikal, yeah, you got some. Because he gonna go to New York, bro. It's just a matter if he's going to the Knicks or Brooklyn. I think that's the worst kept secret. He going to New York. He already been said he loved New York.
Yeah.
And if they lose against the Pacers, that's going to happen this year. That's going to happen this summer. I would not be surprised.
Yeah, you're right about that.
I would not. So it could be like, because y'all, how confident are you after the win tonight?
Well, I said Knicks in 5.
Yeah.
So we get this next one on Sunday. We close it up at the Garden and get ready for Boston.
Yes, sir.
And I still think we got a good chance against Boston with, Mitch back in the lineup.
Yeah, we'll see. They're banged up too. Tatum banged up. Brown banged up.
He is. Yeah, he's banged up. But they haven't seen this lineup.
Yeah.
Yet. So
how many games have y'all played in this lineup so far this year? Because he just got back beginning of March, end of March or something?
Somewhere around the end of March, mid to end of March, he got back. But we had already played Boston 4 times already, so but what I would like to see Tibbs do is put Mitch in the starting lineup next to Cat and move Hart to the bench. Because I think Hart makes our bench a lot better.
I agree to that. And you're going to need that with those two bigs, Horford and Chris Stapps.
Right. Or like somebody was telling me the other night, they said, why don't you put Hart on the bench and make Deuce start next to Brunson? This way, Deuce can, or actually make Deuce the point guard and put Brunson at like the 2. And I thought about that, and I was like, that actually doesn't sound bad. Like, that don't sound like a bad idea either.
Nah, because Brunson used to play the 2 with Dallas, with Luka.
Yeah, right.
So
But
he used to that.
I'd still prefer Cat playing next to Mitch to start the games.
He need that, though. Defensively, he needs that, though.
Yeah. I mean, you saw what he did in Minnesota with Rudy next to him. So
right. It's just better. It's kind of like the same with AD. Like AD, he could play center, but he's better at the power forward. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
He has more mismatches at the power forward. That was our problem. We kept trying to play him at center.
All right, what's Washington going to do here?
I don't know what they do.
Yeah, I feel like they need defense.
I keep saying Will Johnson, but no one likes Will Johnson. I don't know. I've been saying Will Johnson for the last 15 picks, so I don't know. I do not know at this point.
Anytime they talk about something negative, man, that draft stock just gets lower and lower, man.
Yeah. Unless he just really tore his hamstring that bad,
that pre-draft talk is undefeated sometimes.
Yeah. Josh Connor the Jr. Well, you got to protect Jaden. That's the story. So I'm not mad at
that is true. Because I don't think their O-line, they played good in some games, but they still got some holes there.
No, I can't be mad at that at all. Like, it makes sense.
Put him on the right side. You got tons of them.
Yeah, because you low-key already traded for your cornerback because of Marshawn Lattimore. So
yeah,
you already gave him that re-up. So yeah, I get it.
Yeah. This is a good pick for them, though. Josh Connerly.
I thought they might have been a sleeper for Luther, but that's just me.
Yeah. This is a good pick, though.
It's gotta be Will, right? It's gotta be Will. I would keep saying or Ravel, but he coming off a worse injury. Who do you think your Kansas City does? Simmons? He's right there. Hey, it is what it is at this point.
Steve Smite. I'll tell you what, I saw somebody in the on the timeline earlier saying that the AFC West is going to be running the ball a lot this season with the running backs in the division. And she a Kansas City fan, so she was saying Kansas City probably need to beef up the defensive line with some run stoppers. So maybe Kansas City goes defense
Yeah,
here.
shit. I understand that because you added Omarion Hampton and Ashton Jeanty, the two best young running backs. They're both in the AFC West.
Yeah. Did you think that Chargers pick was kind of weird? They get Najee Harris and then they draft a running back in the first round. I thought that was a little weird.
What, going to the Broncos?
They had a virtual meeting with him on Tuesday with Andy Reid right there.
I wouldn't be surprised. That means your boy gonna be on the block. Yeah, check up.
All right, folks. I'm gonna call this a night, man.
Hey, brother. Hey, we appreciate you, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, man. Hopefully, maybe one of these days, man, you can come on. We can talk about NBA playoffs or something.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I'm into these NBA playoffs all day, every day.
All right, bro. Yeah, we'll schedule it, man. We'll talk to you.
Yep, for sure, man.
Appreciate you, brother.
All right, bro.
Yep, no doubt. Y'all have a good night.
You too, man. All right, guys, we're down to the last 3 picks, man. Again, we want to appreciate every single one of y'all, man. All 76. We want to thank all of our guests that we had. Ebony, Show, Trey, Stan. Appreciate everybody, man, for real, taking your time. I'll say this was a dope thing. Maybe we can do this again next year. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully, probably have a little bit better setup. You know what I mean? So, but again, man, hey, man, we appreciate y'all. Again, follow us, man. We'll be back on Monday. Obviously, we're not leaving now, but we'll be back on Monday, 10 a.m. Give our grades, talk about the rest of the draft. So, talk about the fight, NBA playoffs. WNBA season coming up soon, so maybe even talk about that. You know what I mean? See what happens with wrestling. If we get any more great storylines with that, I'll leave that up to Chris. If we talk about it or not. And then obviously we're getting up for the big fight weekend next week. Got some interesting fights next week. So it's pretty much fight season now. So. My dog is mad. My dog is hungry. Just keep looking at me every 5 seconds. Shit. Shador don't get picked. We all know what the topic's going to be all day in the morning. Shador Sanders not picked.
I told you he was a bum.
Yeah. I'm gonna be curious to see who gets the highest grade for tonight with some of these experts. I would assume it'd probably be the Giants. But then again, it could be the Jags with Travis too. All right, Bills Mafia. Shout time to Sean, man. Who y'all gonna get?
You just traded with the
Eagles. Y'all traded back one spot. The 2 teams that just played in the Super Bowl. They said for who? They just swapped picks. Mm-hmm. Interesting. They're like, yo, listen here, dog. You want to just go ahead and get this out the way, bro. Maxwell Harrison. There goes the corner. Damn, no Will Johnson. That's crazy. I gotta see, yo, they gotta drop this medical report on my boy Will, bro. They're disrespecting my boy, man. They're disrespecting my boy Will Johnson. That's all I have to say. $164. Oh my God. Could have blown out the Nuggets. Oh my God. Robert Griffin trash in the pick. Quarterback pick. No, Eagles took some. Eagles took Jahad Campbell. Yeah. I get it.
Yeah, Alabama.
Yeah. They do. Jimmy Butler update. Jimmy Butler got a bruised ass, so he'll be fine. That is the update. Dang, so my John Moran got hurt? Damn. Uh-oh, rumors are Raiders want Shador. The Raiders traded with Kansas City for pick number 32. Cleveland's right there too. Cleveland got it. Cleveland got to take Shador at that pick, right? 33. Golden Knights losing again. They suck.
Hey, Kansas City. Don't get Josh Simmons. That's another reality.
USAA. T-shirt membership with your mom so she can share with you. Easy. USAA. Check if you're eligible today.
You might have heard of one project. One gets a free phone any free. Count me in. Try me. Let me say. It's easier to make the right call and have the right team. Yeah, go for any calls. Really recovering with the Lowe's app. It always delivers. And so does the Lowe's app. In store online. Our Lowe's team has you covered.
NFL schedule release will be Wednesday, May 14th. May 14th, y'all. So, Jordan made a comment. Jordan, just saw it, man. What you say? What you say, my brother? Not mad at all. You like it? Hey, man, that's what's up, man. Congrats on the pick, my brother. John Campbell, man, he's cool. Solid linebacker, man. Definitely shows up y'all middle.
Kansas City Chiefs have traded the first pick to the Philadelphia Eagles. With the 31st pick of the 2025 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select John Campbell.
At the age of 16, football in New Jersey, ultimately played his first round for Atlanta, the time in tackles last year, he had 11 for loss and 5 sacks. 21 on the big board, would have been a lot higher than the shoulder injury. He played great ball here for Alabama. 5 of those were sacks. They let this football team away all of fame. Something. Yeah, smart. He would have gone much higher. I thought the shoulder. Yeah, you know what good they re-signed that ball.
Yo, all my Saints homies are hurt right now, bro. They are hurt. They are hurt right now, bro. Man.
You can see why on some of the tape not get on the baseball line, you can see the shoulders, but he didn't have that same toughness. They're able to get off and get people off of him. But you figure this, if he's healthy, both of those, their shoulders are straight. This is that confidence. This is what's great. He doesn't go to the football thing. Football team, you're way going down. They stole the second half. They're like, he was coming off the injury. Yeah. He was an all year with the Giants football. How he was, I think, all the way without question. Yeah. And you know, he doesn't matter. The Giants, 21, and I remember the injury would have been 12 to 15. And I get that naked language, not one shoulder, two. Right, exactly.
Hey, Genty getting 31.8 million fully guaranteed. Hey, congrats. Genty. You got drafted at 6.
Since he took over in December of 2015, and he is standing right now. Say, John Campbell is standing by with Holly Rollins' business says us down to the state. Holly.
Jahad, the defending Super Bowl champ just traded up for you. How will you repay their belief in you?
I'm gonna give you 110%. Everything I got to do. The rich just got rich.
You told me
That's true. It was very true. Tired of this fucking Eagles team, Doug. Oh my god. All right, y'all, man. We on the last pick, man. Our boy, Kansas City.
I know who we're picking.
Who y'all again? Oh, they announced it. All right. There you go. There you got it. Breaking news from Chris himself. Kansas City Chiefs getting Josh Simmons. Let's give our final thoughts, man, of the day, man. How we feeling, man? How we feeling?
I'm feeling cool. I mean, I expected us to get Josh. If he was there, I knew they was gonna pick him. It solidifies our offensive line. You know what I'm saying? I know we signed the kid Jalen Moore. He still can be our starting left tackle, and then depending on how Josh Simmons works out. If he got a city year, maybe. I don't know. Maybe if Jalen Moore doesn't work, still can put Josh Simmons out there. But at the end of the day, let's say Jalen Moore does work, left tackle, still got you got to use the right sides.
Mm-hmm.
The offensive line got better.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, man, I'm totally thrilled about Ashton Genty. I'm really excited. That's probably the most excited I've been about our first round pick in a long time. So I'm definitely excited, see him with a Raiders jersey on. Obviously, we look forward towards second day. I think there's still a lot of big names: Mike Green, Shador Sanders, Will Johnson still available. Luther Burden, surprisingly, he's still on the board. Still a lot of great names for tomorrow. Obviously, we'll talk about that on Monday. But I'm excited, man. Like I said, I think majority of teams should be happy, except if you're a Saints fan or a Steelers fan. I don't know what y'all are doing. But Giants fans should be happy. I think Chargers fans with Amarion Hampton, I think y'all should be ecstatic. I think Broncos fans getting Barron, I like that combination with, Patrick Surtain. Who else? I'm not mad at the Jets pick with Armand. I'm not mad at that. I totally understand that. Yeah, man. So Ravens getting who they got. I'm not mad. I think a lot of teams should be at least satisfied with what they got. So.
With the 32nd pick in the 2025 the Kansas City Chiefs select Josh Simmons, Ohio State.
Yeah. My man he's been calling that for the past month, so at this point. So, yeah. Look, man, if he can stay healthy, like it's a solid pickup. I just think it's just a knee problem, knee injury. But we'll see how he bounces back. I think the thing with them is they don't have to rush him back. You know what I mean? So I'm assuming he should probably be ready for training camp and all that. But like I said, like if anything, God forbid, if anything is a setback, like they'll be fine. So. Again, man, we want to thank everybody, all 76 of y'all, man. We really appreciate y'all hanging out with us tonight. Again, follow us, Cris Style Mal Podcast. I have mine, Molly Mall, my personal Chris Styles.
At Chris_Style702.
Yep. Subscribe to our YouTube. Subscribe to our TikTok. Subscribe to our Twitter. Shout out to Beta. Shout out to Magnet. Shout out to WWE.
You can follow us right here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. Appreciate y'all tapping in with us on the watch party, man. It was fun, man.
Yeah,
being able to relay the picks, like Mom said. Shout out to all our guests, Show, Trey, Ebony, Stan. Appreciate y'all coming through. We'll definitely probably do this again next year. And maybe explore doing other things as far as watch parties too.
Absolutely, yeah, man. Shout out to everybody who was in the chat too. We didn't get to y'all, man. Definitely appreciate it. Again, man, we definitely appreciate everybody, taking this time, watching the draft with us, man. It was definitely an honor to, share this with all 76 of y'all. So again, we do not take that for granted, man, for real. So again, don't be afraid. Subscribe, hit us up on Twitter at all. We definitely love to hit people back, talk sports, talk, music, whatever, So, yeah, man. So appreciate y'all, man. Y'all have a good night, bro.
Yeah.